Hi, everybody, and welcome back to Homomachina. This is session 13, What It Means to Be Human. We hope you enjoy.
Yes, we're in Rose Reds, and we got the shard from someone who is yet unknown to us, but the contractor for our first gig together. And we had seen essentially what we were supposed to do, which was go to a specific club and order a specific drink at a specific time in a few days. And until then, we we bided our time a little bit, followed up on a few leads, made some connections within the party and without. And so I think the first thing we did was we followed up on a meeting that was supposed to take place between Isaiah Rhodes and this AL Autumn Lawrence at Persona Craft's headquarters. So we sat on a bench across the street and ate noodles, trying to blend in with the crowd around us, and watched. And we saw Rhodes come up with just Eon Campbell and go into the building. About an hour later, I think, came out escorted by Autumn Lawrence herself. As Rhodes and Eon left, Autumn came over our way, and we quickly stealth moded into the bench and blended right into society around us while Autumn grabbed some food from the stand there. And then I believe that's when we ended up splitting off, where Cerveau ended up going to a night market run by Tracker, or at least Tracker was there, and exchanged details, talked a little bit about the Sable clan that Cerveau was trying to track down, particularly his mother within it, who he thought to be deceased, and not now because she smashed a bottle on his head and jumped off a bridge after he chased her down the street. And then also during that time, Lucas and Fang made a little trip to the liquor store and grabbed some drinks and went up on a specific rooftop that seems to be special to Fang, or as some know Roxanne now. And they had a little bit of talk about life and what has led them to this point and their motivations and things like that. It was very good heart to heart that they had on that rooftop there as they watched the sunset. The next morning was the day we were supposed to be meeting, I believe, for the gig to order the drink. Cerveau took his bike rental and got a little bit nosy and followed up on the address that Graves provided to help us get rid of that meat puppet from session 4, I want to say. 3 or 4, which we didn't end up using, but we ended up going there. Cerveau did. There was a hatch in the floor of essentially an abandoned lot, the ground of an abandoned lot. And leading down there, there was a woman who was sort of just bopping away on her headset to music, disposing of human remains like a butcher. Cerveau had a brief conversation with her, learned her name was Doc Ice, ICE, which I'm not sure what it stands for in that case. I don't think it's intrusion countermeasures electronics, but could be. And learned a bit about what she does, tried to get a little information out of her. She was pretty tight-lipped when it came to details about what she does and who she works for other than disposing of remains. So Cerveau left, and then we ended up meeting up, going to the location to order the drink. Turns out it was a music gig, sort of like a dive bar sort of place where the band settling the score was going to go on sometime in that evening. We talked to the bartender who led us back to a room where we met the band, all 5 members, or is it 4 members? I think it's Bo, Score, Set, and Clef. In their green room, essentially their dressing room, and they explained they wanted to partner with us to take down Persona Craft. No specific plan at this time, really just sort of forming a mutually beneficial partnership around undermining this corp. And then they left to go play their set, and 2 bozos came into the door behind us and essentially shrugged and pointed guns at us.
Perfect. That was top tier. Take your 3 luck points for this session that you can use after you roll. Yes, so you all had a conversation about what settling the score had spoken to you all about. And then these 2 people you could hear the unlocking of the door, and they slinked in. And they look like they're dressed as concert goers. They fit into this vibe, fully dressed for the occasion. And they've both got their pistols drawn, and they have silencer attachments on them. And then they look at the three of you. And you get the sense that there's a little disappointment there, as they were expecting to see 4 different people. You can hear the muffled sounds of settling the score and cheers from their fans as the concert begins. But as loud as a concert is, you don't hear it at its full volume, and you get the sense it is muffled in here. As they aim their weapons at you, change of plans, and they go to fire. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Wait, guys. We can talk about this. Did they already fire?
If you're trying to talk, they are going to shoot you. So I'm going to let you choose. Do you want to try, or do you want them to get their bullet off?
No, it sounds like they mean business.
And then let me know your initiative.
I can't count. What's happening?
17.
8.
14.
Alrighty, with that, our order is Lucas, Blue, Rocks, Red, Cerveau. All right, Lucas, these people have just come through the door. They have their weapons aimed at the 3 of you. What are you doing?
So about how far away are they?
They are about 18 meters.
18 meters.
So without moving for a pistol, because all of your big weapons you probably would not have been able to bring in here because you cannot conceal bigger guns. So you have your pistol, and that would be a 20 to hit.
Yeah. I think we'll probably just stay put and just try to draw on whichever one was talking. Was that Blue? The one that said change of plan?
Yeah, Blue.
Sure. Do that one. Let's see. $19.
19. You needed a 20 to hit, so that misses, but you have an ROF of 2.
Can we take a few steps closer and try again?
Go for it. It would be a 15 if you go to 7 to 12.
We'll do that, and that's a 16. There we
Are
go.
these leather chairs?
Yes.
Okay, so not really much cover.
So, okay, if you took one step forward, you could be in that 12, or no, excuse me. There you go. You'd have to pretty much jump on the table.
All right, shit, yeah, we'll do that. Why not?
All right, jumping on the table. So you jump on the table, and what was that to hit?
It was a 16 to hit.
It was a 16. So that does just meet the DV. However, you take that shot and she dodges with a 19. So you do not hit her.
Oh, okay. All right.
Is there anything else you like to do on your turn?
I guess we're staying put.
Okay, staying put with that. It is Blue's turn. She is going to 1, 2, 3 move right here behind the couch. Take both her shots at you since you came at her. First one is going to be a crit plus, so that is 24 to hit, and that is going to be with her pistol. Why is it showing that? There we go. 3d6s. Let's see, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I do not think that ablates your armor. As at 11, so that one doesn't do anything. If she does hit you in your armor, and if you feel that pressure on your chest, and that next one is another crit for a 25 to hit. I don't think this ablates your armor either, though, for 410. So I believe you're okay. All right, and she's going to hide behind that couch. You cannot see her currently. She is using the couch as a shield, and with that, Rox, you are up.
Okay. Rox, she's gonna draw her pistol, and she's gonna run for cover behind this little couch. And she's going to aim for blue since blue is closest.
Go
So that
for
puts
it.
it up.
You can't
15?
see blue.
Is she like peek? Oh, that's right. You can't see her.
Mhm,
That's
You
right.
have to establish a line of sight. You can see red, but you cannot see blue.
Damn. I forgot she was hiding. Lame. Only I can hide. Well, I guess in this case, she's gonna go for red because
Go for
that's
it.
all she sees. So that's gonna be what, a 20?
You need a 20 to hit.
Okay. That's a crit.
Nice.
That's 29.
29. Jeez. All right. Even with their ability to, move around, he's not going to be able to. Not with that. So that first shot hits. Roll your damage.
Okay. Hold on. I'm trying to track my pistol. How do I just click it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you click shoot, it should take that bullet out for you.
Where does it say shoot?
Hold on, let me pull it.
It says
up.
attack. On mine,
Wait.
it has like an attack, and it says plus 10. You just click that, it rolls to attack, and then you can
Okay.
click the damage one to roll the damage.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, cool. So damage. All right.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
Damn. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points.
It hits their armor, and you can hear it bounce as it hits, and there's a thud, but you do not do anything to him. You want to take your next shot?
Yes, she's gonna try again. 15.
All right, 15 does not hit. You needed a 20 for red. So those shots go wide as you take your pistol shots at them. And with that, is there anything else you have to do on your turn?
She's gonna go back down and crouch.
Okay, hiding, taking cover. With that, it is Red's go. Cannot currently see Fang. So what he is going to do, 1, 2, 3, 4. And should have line of sight there. Yes, he does. Needs a 15 to hit. He meets it, beats it with a 15. 6. That's 10, 11. So, we've never had it meet the armor class. What do y'all think it does on that?
Do you want me to put the damage in and just see what happens?
Yeah, see what happens. See what Demiplane says. See if it ablates your armor.
The blades. Where did it go? It did nothing. Unless I did this wrong. Damage location, so body, right?
Body. Mm-hmm.
Incoming damage, 11.
Mm-hmm.
Body damage applied to HP, 0. Armor will not be ablated. Confirm.
Yeah. So it has to
Confirm.
beat it then.
Okay, it has to beat
Okay.
it. So you don't take any damage. And again, he's going to take that shot against you. He does not hit as that one goes wide. And he's going to use his last bit of movement. Take one step back, hide behind the couch. With that, Cerveau, you are up.
Okay, I have a mechanic question.
Yes.
These are leather couches, like soft cover.
Mm-hmm.
Can we fire at their last known location right into the couch?
You may.
What happens if we do that?
What happens if you do that? You start taking down its HP.
Okay.
How much HP do the couches have?
15
In segments, I imagine? Or the whole thing?
in segments.
Okay. Well, they're both hiding. So what I'm going to do is I have a little bit of movement here. I'm going to grab Cerveau and run over to where I can see red. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I see him from here?
You have line of sight.
Okay.
And with a 10, you need a 15 to hit.
Start doing head math. I'm gonna move down here. I don't think it helped my chances.
It did not.
Okay, but it looks cooler. And I'm gonna shoot twice at red.
Go for it.
19.
19. You hit him as he cannot evade. Roll
Oh,
your
cool.
damage.
Okay, 3d6. 8 points.
You hear a thud as it hit his armor, but does no damage.
Darn. Okay, I'm gonna do it again.
Go for it.
Only a 16 that time.
All right, that well, what that would hit, but he evades with an 18 as you take that next shot, and he moves out of the way just quick enough to evade that bullet. And with that, is there anything else you have to do on your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my last 2 movement to move behind this chair and take cover.
You got it. Now, Lucas, you are up.
All right. Sorry. Red is still standing up, or he's hiding right now too.
He's hiding.
He's hiding.
So you can establish line of sight, or you can shoot at the couch.
2, 3. I think Lucas will step off of the table, flip it over on its side to use it as cover as well. Then, if he can.
Yes, you can. And I don't know if that is an action or not. Let me see. Let's see. Equip or drop a shield. Well, that's not technically a shield, though. Since you are flipping it, we're going to say that that's an action and equipping a shield for yourself. So that would take an action. Is that cool?
That's fine. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah, and then I don't think we can do anything else. I think we'll crouch behind it.
Alrighty, crouching behind that new shield that you have created. Let me see how much HP that has. Alrighty, it's wood, so that has 20 HP.
Gotcha.
Alrighty, and with that, it is now Blue's go. Blue, seeing that everybody is starting to hide. Cerveau, roll me a d6.
5.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. She is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and she's going to take her fist and she is going to slam it at Rocks. Kind of holding her pistol like in one hand. She's just going to take a quick jab. I need you to roll me an evasion check.
So just a D6 or a D10?
D10 plus your evasion base.
Okay, hold on. Let me find evasion.
You need to beat a 15.
Ooh, I think I might. 17.
17. Alrighty. She throws that punch. Doesn't quite get that punch out as you are able to dodge it. And I don't believe you can punch twice. Let me double check.
My big nuts have an ROF of 2.
Okay.
For what that's worth. I just had to look it up myself.
Thank you. Alrighty. So with that Big Nux having an ROF of 2, she's going to punch again. I need you to roll another evasion check.
Okay.
Does she have big nuts?
I don't know.
Who's her bigger?
You need to beat a 16.
10.
Alrighty.
Alrighty.
Ooh. So that is going to... So
I think her knucks are bigger.
So she bop misses that first one, gets you with a left hook, and that is going to be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points of damage as she socks
Damn.
you.
Okay, armor ablated. Or was that a head punch?
That would have been a body hit, but let me just double check
Okay.
because this is the first time I've ever brawled. Let's see. Does brawling ablate? Brawling is a skill used for initiating and defending against grapples and hits when dealing damage, a brawling attack. I'm assuming it does ablate your armor because it says it does not ignore half of the defender's armor. So I'm going to assume, I could be wrong on that. I will double check, but we're going to say it ablates for now.
Okay.
Alrighty, and that is her turn as she is knocked the shit out of Fang for just a second. And with that, Rox, you're up, blues in your face.
Okay, well, she just got punched in the face. She's gonna lift her pistol and take a couple shots.
Go for it. You need to beat a 13.
13. 13. I got a 13.
Alrighty, so you would hit her. She's going to try to dodge out of the way, and she does with a 14. It misses.
Ooh. One more time. 17.
All right, 17. She got an 18. You miss as she evades both of them. With that, is there anything else you'd like to do?
Cry. She's gonna 1, 2, 3. Yeah, she's gonna move back behind this couch.
Alrighty, are
She
you
can do
hiding
that.
behind it?
Yeah, she's gonna hide.
Hiding. Alrighty, with that, it is now Red's go. Red got shot at by Cerveau. 1, 2, 3. Gonna step right here. 4. And at point blank range, pew, pew, at you. And that's silencer. So that is going to be a crit for a 22 to hit. Don't worry, though. Their armor's not ablated. They take their second shot. That is going to be a 13 to hit. They just make it. That next one, let's see. Don't worry, it's a 10, so it does not ablate your damage as your armor actually covers you for that because your SP is 11, correct?
Yes.
Alrighty.
But
So,
I don't have my, it's still 11. I don't have my armor jack on. I have my Netrunner suit.
and what is the SP of your...
It's 11. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
just saying.
Gotcha. So yeah, it does not get through your suit as both those shots go off and they miss. But with that, it is now Cervo's go. What are you doing?
I'm going to shoot this guy right back. Well,
for
first
it.
shot to the face. Or not to the face, to the body.
Okay.
Center mass. 12.
12. You needed a 13. You do miss. It goes wide.
Yeah. Okay, and then I'm gonna swap my pistol to my right hand because Cervo's left-handed. And I'm gonna punch him in the face with my big knucks.
Alrighty, go for it.
It's a crit fail.
Oh no.
How's a 3?
He got a 14 for his evasion, so you really tried. You're not used to the weight of that new hand yet, and you just go a little bit wide as you try to punch him with your big knucks.
Okay. There's no opportunity attacks, right?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna move. 1, 2, 3, 4. Either here or here. Can I stand here?
You're going to stand on the couch?
And I want to be behind the chair, but which one should it be?
Either or. We'll go either or.
I'll do that. I have movement for either one. I want to get behind the couch. I also don't want to get us surrounded. I want to kind of pincer him.
That makes sense. Alrighty, with that, it is now Lucas's go. What are you doing?
Okay. Mechanic question as well. If
Yes.
Lucas were to grab someone, it states he needs a free hand to do that, which he has. Then does he have to use his action for every following turn to keep that grapple going? Or is it just whenever the defender tries to get out?
So it would be, I actually have that pulled up. Let's see. So first you have to grapple them.
Mm-hmm.
And then we don't want to be on fire. I went too far. Hold on a minute. Okay. Yes. So first you grapple them. That is an action to grab.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, you can start to choke them. But if you want to continue to hold them, that is an action.
Okay. Okay. Gotcha. I think that's what we're gonna try to do. We're gonna move from
Okay.
cover, go over. How do we want to do it? Yeah, I think we're just gonna climb right over the chair and try and grapple Blue there.
Alrighty. Go ahead and roll brawling.
Let's see. Okay. Oh, 21.
Okay. You were able to grab them as she rolled a 16.
Okay. Let's see, what else did I read? What, we both take a -2?
You both
anything
take
else
a
that we do?
-2. Yep.
Okay.
So you both take a -2, and she cannot move. While grappled, the defender cannot use their move action and is dragged with the attacker whenever the attacker takes their move action. No character in a grapple can make use of a weapon that requires 2 hands, even if they have more than 2 arms. The attacker can end the grapple at any time without using an action, but the defender or any other character must use an action to roll a successful grab against the attacker to break the grapple, which ends the grapple for everyone included. Alrighty. So, is there anything else you have to do on your turn?
Let's see. We used and then if we can, just move her 1 square up. So like she'd be up there.
Okay. So moving her here?
Yeah.
Alrighty. With that, she is going to try, since it is her turn, to get out of that. So I need you to roll me another grapple. She rolled a 15.
20.
Alrighty, she is still grappled, and that is her turn. With that, Rox, it is your turn.
Okay, so if I were to move here, that would give me LOS.
Yes.
Okay, and I would only hit her, right?
So how we're going to do this, if you are aiming at her, if you crit fail, you will hit Lucas. And she
Gulp.
can try to evade. So
She can still evade even though she's grappled?
she could try to move. Well, it says they can evade. It doesn't say you can't. So I was, maybe not. It doesn't say. So it says they cannot use their move action. But they have the ref. So
They can't use a what?
they can't use their move action.
I mean, she still gets a -2.
She still gets a -2.
If she can dodge, can I still dodge?
Yeah. So if she can do it, you can
Okay.
do it.
Okay.
But yeah, go ahead and take your shot.
Okay, let's risk it. Sorry, Lucas, if I hit you. Okay, not a crit fail. Okay. 15.
A 15 with your... You still beat her evasion, so yes, you hit her.
Nice. Alrighty. 3d6 coming her way. Ooh. 6 points.
Does not... It hits her armor, does not do anything to her, though. And with that, you want to take another shot?
Yes, I'm going to take one more. That is going to be... What did I say last time? 15? 16? It's the same number.
I think so. Either way, you hit. And she crit failed, so go ahead and roll your damage.
Alright. Oh my gosh. I'm rolling like poopy. 5 points.
Alrighty, that does no damage to her as it hits her armor again and has not ablated it. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
She is just... Well, she's grappled. I think I'm going to stay there. That's it.
Alrighty. With that, it is Red's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and is going to take 2 shots at Lucas since you are holding his partner. And your evasion is a -2 while you hold her. You got a 16 to hit.
It would have been an 18, but with the -2, it's a 16.
Alrighty.
For shooting, if you beat the DV, you damage the defender. Defender wins in a tie.
Defender wins in a tie, so that one does not hit. Alrighty. Again, shooting you for a crit. That's going to be a 22.
Yeah, we ain't dodging that one.
Damn, we're not rolling good on damage. That's 3, 4, 5. That does not mess up your armor, as they do not mess up you, hurt you in any ways. You're holding their friend. With that, it is now Cervo's go. What are you doing?
I'm going to shoot Red, but I'm going to run up to him first.
Go for it.
Right there. That should be like 6 meters.
You need a 13.
Shoot him in the back. 15.
All right, 15. You hit.
8 points.
You do no damage. You want to roll again?
Yeah, I'll shoot again. 14.
14. He does not evade with a 13.
Hey, I got doubles. Does it have to be
Oh.
6s or just any
Has to be
doubles?
6s.
Never mind. But I got 12 damage total.
Alrighty, so you do 1 point of damage to Red as it finally goes through his armor, and his armor is ablated. Alrighty, is there anything else I do on your turn?
Yeah, last 2 movement up behind the couch. Taking cover.
You got it. With that, it is now Lucas's go. What are you doing?
Then I think we can use our action now then to move into a choke, right?
You can move into a choke. And with a choke, if you're currently the attacker in a grapple, you can use an action to choke, and you automatically do your body stat directly to her hit points.
Okay, let's see. Then that's 5.
5, you got it. Is there anything else that I do? You want any movement or anything?
Ooh, actually, would this work if we... Can Lucas try and pull her a little closer to the ground so like he's still hiding? So he's hiding behind part of the chair. Is that okay?
Yeah, we'll say that that's okay. Because you're not using her as a human shield.
I mean, if he has to, but right now the shield, the chair.
Alrighty, so yeah, you choke her as you're bringing her down and getting behind the chair, and you can hear her gasping for breath as she's tapping your arm around her throat. If you ever wanted to use her as a human shield, that is an action.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right, so you are choking her and getting behind that area. She is going to try and get out, so I need you to roll another brawling. She crit success. 28.
Yeah, I think she's free now. I got a
Alrighty.
21.
So with her cyber arm, it's like she grabs a hold of your arm and pinches in just the right way and just yanks herself free and turns around, looks at you, and she is going to use her movement 1, 2, 3 to get behind that couch and hide. And with that, that is her turn. Rox, you're up.
All right. So is Red hiding or is he just standing?
I did not say he got down, so he is standing.
All right. She's going to pop up and she's going to shoot at Red.
Go for it. Oh, that's cocked.
That's a crit fail. Okay. That's a -1.
Okay, he rolled a 27.
Actually, no, that's a 0.
That's a 0. Okay, that definitely doesn't hit, but I went ahead and rolled evasion. He got 27.
Okay. Second one is a crit.
Ooh.
Oops. 19, 21, 22, 23, 24, 26, 27.
All right, that hits. He rolled a 19. Go ahead and roll your damage.
All right. Come on. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 points.
10 points does not ablate his armor as it hits, and you hear that thud. And is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
She's gonna hide back behind the couch.
Alrighty. With that, he is going to go 1, 2, 3 and take shots at you point blank range. First one's going to be an 18 to hit. That hits. 6, 7, 8, 9 points of damage. I do not think that does anything.
Mm-mm.
Next one's a 14 to hit. Still hits. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, which I think is what your current armor class is. Current, right?
Yeah, but it
Yep.
still won't be ablated.
Still doesn't do anything as he takes both those pistol shots and misses. With that, it's Cervo's go.
Hell yeah, here we go. Running out from around the couch, taking some shots at Blue. Am I in
Go
line
for
of
it.
sight now?
You're in line of sight, yes.
Sorry, I have to remember to click in Demi-plane each time because it counts my ammunition in my magazine. I only have 3 shots left.
I love that it keeps up with it.
15, which
15 at 10. I do not believe hits. I believe
meets it.
meets it. Okay, yeah, we're doing it. I do meets it.
Oh, I thought the defender winner.
That's on evasion. She rolled a 16 though, so actually it doesn't hit.
Darn. Got my hopes up. Okay.
Sorry. Go ahead and roll again.
Well, that's fine because I only used 2 movement. I'll stay here. I don't want to put my... I can't get back and cover if I move anymore. 16.
17. It misses as she evades.
Darn. Okay, back behind the couch.
Alrighty, back behind the couch. With that, it is now Lucas's go. What are you doing?
I think we're also gonna take 2 shots at red.
Go for it.
For 8.
That does not hit as it goes wide and hits the wall.
That was a crit fail, if that matters.
Oh no. Nah, she's not holding on to him, so it doesn't matter.
Okay. Then number 2.
And what did we get?
20.
Alrighty, you beat their 14. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. We got double 6s.
Ooh, okay. Roll your critical injury to this guy.
That's a d6?
Roll. Go ahead and tell me your damage.
Oh, okay. 15.
15. Alrighty, 15 on red. Alrighty, he takes 5. His armor is ablated. And now roll 2d6s, and there should be a critical injury chart on your demi-plane character sheet.
Okay, that's an 11. I hope that's good. Where would I find this? I haven't seen this.
Do you see the critical injury, like no current critical injuries?
Yes.
Click that.
Oh, yes. Okay.
And then scroll down to 11 on the body.
Crushed fingers.
You Jim bobbed him.
And what does
Ooh.
that do to him as you crush his fingers with that bullet? It's almost like that bullet hits
man.
his fingers and his hands.
A -4 to all actions involving that hand.
All right. To all actions with that hand. Okay. Is there anything else to do on your turn as he screams out as like you can tell like he's bleeding profusely from his hands?
We'll move over here and we'll mirror Blue and just hide behind the chair.
Alrighty. With that, it is Blue's turn. Blue is going to 1, 2, 3 get there, take a shot at Lucas. That is a crit. 22 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Golly, I can't roll damage today. That's an 8, so it doesn't ablate your armor. Next one is a 17 to hit. And you can evade.
Probably not. If I can stop dropping things. Oh, 30. That was a crit success.
I think you evade. Alrighty, as she takes that movement, gets behind that chair and hides. With that, that is her turn. Rox, you're up.
Is it an action to put arsenic in my fangs?
No. So if you have a vial of arsenic in your fangs, that is not an action.
Can you...
You hold it at the top of your mouth, so it's not an action to drip those into your vampires.
Okay, cool. She gonna take a little bite out of Red.
Alrighty, roll me your melee. So that is your dex plus your melee plus a d10, or your just melee base. You rolled a 14, so you got to beat that.
Okay. Dex plus melee base.
So melee base plus a d10.
Melee. Okay, got it. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
All right, you beat us 14.
Hey. So that's going to be... Oh, only 3 points of damage.
Okay, and that ignores...
I think that ignores armor.
Completely ignores armor with the poison?
I'm pretty sure.
Alrighty, 3 points of damage. And I need to remember what else that does.
Poison. So he's poisoned for 30 minutes.
Okay. And you got the strong one. So he has to resist torture or drugs. So that's how that works. So you hit him. Now he has to roll a resist torture. He rolled a 12. He fails. You rolled your damage. That's where you got your 3. And you suffer the effects. Your armor isn't ablated. Alrighty, and it just says does 2d6 damage directly to your hit points. With that, you do those 3 points of damage as you bite into him with your arsenic fangs. Is there anything else you'd like to do? You have an ROF of 2.
We'll bite down again. Huh? What?
He rolled an 18.
Oh, I don't think that's gonna work. 12.
Okay. With that, you get that attack off the first time. He didn't like it. He rips you off as you go for the next one, and then you're unable to get that second attack in. Is there anything else I do on your turn?
Well, she can't really hide. No, I think she's gonna stay there.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
With that, it is now Red's go. He's going to take his first attack. He's going to first switch his gun from the hand that Lucas crushed to the other one. And he's going to take his shot, since this is a one-handed pistol, to Fang first. And that is a 12, so he misses. Then he turns around to Lucas and shoots Lucas for a failure and misses. And with that, that is Red's go. Cerveau, you are up.
Okay, I am charging on Red.
Go for it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. First one is a shot at point blank. 17.
17. He rolled a 16, so you hit.
$12 points.
12 points. Alrighty, you do enough.
Okay, mag's dry, so I'm gonna kind of flip the pistol around and punch him in the face with my big knucks.
You got it. Alrighty. Need to beat a 17.
I don't. 13.
So you shoot that one time, and then it hits him, and then you try to punch him as you're out of bullets left. Can't get him on that one. So is there anything else you do on your turn?
Yeah, last 2 movement, back up right there.
You got it. With that, Lucas, you're up.
Okay. I think we're just gonna take 2 more shots at red again.
All right, go for it.
It's another crit failure for 12.
For 12, you needed a 13.
Of course I would. All right, let's do it again. That's a crit success.
Nice.
Yay. 25.
You hit. Roll your damage.
11.
11. Alrighty. You do that 11 points of damage. And his armor is ablated, and he's starting to get a little bloody now that he's taken some hits. Is there anything else I do on your turn?
No, I think we're good. We'll stay right there.
Alrighty. With that, Blue is going to 1, 2 step here, shoot Lucas twice. For a 15 and a 15, both are going to hit. If you want to evade, roll me 2 evasions.
We got 20 and a 4.
Okay, so the 21, it goes right by you, but the 4 hits, and that is going to be 6, 11, and 16 points of damage as she rolled a 6 and 2 5s.
Okay. Ow.
And with that, that is 1, 2, going back behind her chair and hiding. That is her turn. Rox, you're up.
She's gonna fire a couple shots at red.
All right, go for it.
14.
14 hits, but he rolled an 18 to evade.
All right, one more time. Crit fail. 5.
Alrighty, that does not hit as those bullets go wide, and he's able to dodge the other one. Is there anything else you do on your turn?
Crouch down.
All right, you got it. And Red is out of bullets. Red is going to reload his gun. You see the clip fall from his gun. He puts another in and then cocks it and aims it at Rox. With that, Cerveau, you are up.
Funny enough, I'm going to do the same thing. Drop the mag, put a new one in, close the chamber. That'll be my action as well.
You got it with that.
But actually, I have movement, don't I?
Yeah, you always have movement.
Yeah, I'll move over behind the chair here
You got it.
and squat down.
With that, hiding behind that chair, Lucas, you are up.
All right, just be sure. No, we do have 2 shots left. All right. We're going to use those 2 shots on red yet
Go
again.
for it.
For a crit fail.
Oh,
Out
no!
of 7.
That does not hit. Go ahead and roll again.
Supposed to roll d10s well, not... And that's a crit success. Okay, I take it all
At
back.
least you're all on one side of the board or the other. All right.
Okay. 30.
That
3.
hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Well, that sucked ass for 6.
Alrighty, with 6, it does not hurt him as it hits that armor and you hear that thud, but it doesn't hurt him. Is there anything else I do on your turn?
I think we'll move over there and be crouching behind the chair again.
Alrighty, with that is Blue's turn. Blue is reloading her gun. You see her drop the mag, put another one in, and is aiming at Lucas. Can't quite see him, but she knows he's back there. So with that, Rox, you're up.
She's gonna try to bite him again.
Alrighty. He rolled a 16.
Crit. So that's 18, 19, 20.
Alrighty. And for his resist drugs, he did roll a 13. So go ahead and roll your damage.
8.
Alrighty, with an 8. Alrighty. That poison looks like it's hurting him a little bit as he is now seriously wounded.
She's gonna
And-
try one more time.
Alrighty.
10, 11.
15. And with that, is there anything else I do on your turn?
She's going to take just one step back and crouch.
You got it. Red did not like being bit, so he's going to walk over towards you, and he's going to take both of his shots at you. One is a crit for a 26, but he's seriously wounded, so that's going to take it down to a 24. That is 13 points of damage as he shoots you with that one.
Okay, ablated.
And then the other one was a crit fail. He misses entirely as he gets down on your level and he shoots you once and then he misses on the other one. But he's crouched behind this this couch with you and just gives you this like very unhinged look as you go, hey. And with that, that is Red's turn. Cerveau, you're up.
Okay. Reloaded, so I'm going to take 3 steps in and take 2 shots at Red.
You got it.
15.
15, that hits, but he rolled a 17 to dodge.
12 to hit.
12 does not hit as you take those 2 shots, but they both miss. Is there anything else you got to do on your turn?
Can I add a luck point to that?
Yeah, go
I just
for it.
need 1 to hit, right? And it's in the 13. I use one of my special luck points.
Alrighty. And you hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Does he evade?
He rolled a 14 on the die, but he gets a -2 now because he's seriously wounded.
Cool. 9 points.
He takes 2 of that. And with that, is there anything else you got to do on your turn?
Move him back behind the chair.
You got it.
That's my turn.
Lucas, you're up.
Let's see. I think we're gonna do 1, 2, 4, 5.
You got it.
We're gonna try to grab again.
Alrighty. She got a 15.
Okay. I also got a 15.
Defender wins.
Okay.
So you're not able to grab her. Is there anything else I do on your turn?
No, that was all the movement. That was all everything. So, no, we'll look at her.
All right, we're looking at her. And with that, she is going to turn around, and I'm assuming you're probably taller than her. She's going to aim her gun at your head. That does not hit, and then she takes her other, and she's instead going to move it down and just aim center mass for a 13 to hit. That does, but you can try to evade.
That's a 20.
Alrighty, she misses both of her shots, but you can hear it whiz past her head as she took those shots. And that is Blue's turn. Rox, you are up right next to this guy who's crouched down with you.
Well, she's going to try and bite him again.
Alrighty.
We're hungry. We're hungry today.
He crit failed, so really bad. So it's got like a 2.
17.
Yeah, you hit him. And he fails the poison check.
9 points of damage.
Alrighty, you got it.
I'm gonna bite down one more time. 16.
16. He fails. Go ahead and he fails the poison one too.
7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. Alrighty. How do you want to take him down?
Oh, yes. I'm going to say, like in true vampire fashion, she lunges for his throat and she starts to tear away at his throat, like literally ripping his throat open.
Okay, so you're able to rip his throat open and he kind of goes for it and can't quite catch it. And with that, Red is gone. Cerveau, you're up.
Okay. And I witnessed that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to run a little
the
bit.
Blood off her face.
You ain't that man.
He was in my way.
6 right there.
Okay.
Okay, not grappled. I'm going to take 2 shots.
Go for it.
15.
You hit her. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Does she evade? I can't remember if she does.
She failed.
Oh, cool. I should stop asking and just take the hit. 8 points.
You do nothing to her. Go ahead and roll your shot as it bounces off her armor.
Yep, second shot. 16.
16. She rolled a 19. Doesn't hit.
Well, darn. And I'll use my last movement to back away just a little bit.
You got it. With that, is there anything else you want to do? Lucas, you're up.
All right, I think he's just kind of like weaved out of the way of the shot that went for his head, and he's just going to turn around with a slightly offended look on his face. You bitch! And then go in for the grapple again.
Alrighty. She rolled a 14.
A 21.
You grapple her. And with that, it's her turn. Unless you want to move.
I think we'll move one to the left right there.
Alrighty, so she follows. And with that, she's going to take her gun and try to shoot you like this way. Or like try to hit you as you are holding on to her. She's going to take both ROF for this with a -2. She did not roll well. She does not hit on either one of those as she tries to take those hits. And that is her turn. Rox, you are up.
Okay, Rox, she's going to use her action to reload her pistol.
You got it. Any movement you'd like to do?
Yes, she's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oop, shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She's going to move right here.
Alrighty, you got it. With that, it is now Cervo's go. What you doing?
So she's grappled right now?
She is grappled.
I'm going to run up and punch her.
Okay. Alrighty.
Did both my swings with my big knucks. 9.
You're not able to hit her.
I'm going to try again. 11.
You're able to hit her.
7 points.
It does not hurt her as you hit her armor, and it just you feel a thump as you hit her. But with that, is there anything else that I do on your turn?
I'm going to stay put.
You got it. With that, Lucas, you're up.
Okay. How does she look at the moment?
Pretty good.
Yeah. Okay. I think we're gonna try and choke again.
You got it. You do that 5 points as she starts trying to grab at your hand, trying to get free. And with that being choking her, is there anything else that I do on your turn?
No, that'll be it.
Okay, she's gonna try to shoot you once and try to shoot Cerveau once. That is a 15, 13 to hit. So you can evade that if you would like.
16 to dodge.
Alrighty, you dodge, and then she goes for Cerveau.
Or excuse me, sorry, 14. I forgot about the -2.
Yeah, the -2. 19, 17 to hit Cerveau. Cerveau, you take 12 points of damage. And with that, Rox, you're up.
All right, she's going to take a step forward. She's going to wipe her mouth, and she's going to lunge for Blue and take a bite.
Alrighty, you need to beat a 17.
Oh, shit. I do not beat it.
Alrighty, going for it again.
Yep, one more time. 14.
She got a 12. Go ahead and roll your damage.
7 points of damage.
Alrighty, you got it. And with that, Cerveau, you're up.
I'm going to punch her again. She shot me.
You need to beat a 17.
Oh, I do?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to take 1 punch.
Okay.
Oh, I got a crit success.
Go for
it. 17 plus 623.
All right, you hit. Roll your damage.
4.
You don't hurt her.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot her.
Go for it.
Crit fail, so I doubt it. 9.
Alrighty, 9. You don't hurt her. And is there anything else you gotta do on your turn?
No, thank you.
All right, Lucas, you're up. What are you doing?
I see here that we can throw a person we're grappling.
You can throw her.
And what's over here to our right? Is that like a mirror?
It is a mirror.
Guess where she's going.
Into the mirror. Alrighty.
Mirror.
How does throwing work?
So let's see. If you're currently grappling an attacker in a grapple, you can use your action to throw them onto the ground, dealing your body stat, so it would still take the 5.
Okay.
It leaves them prone unless they use their move action, or unable to use their move action until they use the get up action.
You got it. All right. Go ahead and throw her. So you throw her into the mirror. How does this look?
I think with one arm around her neck, he's just going to grab somewhere like, if he can, like just her leg and just kind of throw her sideways into the mirror.
You got
and
it.
just shatter it.
And it just shatters into a bajillion little tiny pieces. And she looks bloodied.
And then we'll move there, and then that'll be it.
Okay, she's like laying on the table and she does not want to get up at this moment. So she instead is just going to aim both shots at you. They are both 15s to hit. You can evade.
We got 20 or higher on both of them.
Nice, so they don't hit you as you evade both of them. And now it is Rox's turn. What are you doing?
All right. So can I shoot her from where I'm at?
You would have to... Yeah, you're over the chair. You're not behind it.
I mean, she's short, but she's not that short. All right. She's going to take a shot at Blue for a crit fail. Does a 4?
No.
Darn it. One more time.
Go for it.
That is an 18.
Alrighty, an 18. You hit.
Nice. 10, 12 points of damage.
Alrighty, you do 1 point of damage to her and ablate her armor. With that, is there anything else you got to do?
She's going to crouch down behind the chair.
All right, you got it. It is Cervo's turn. What you doing?
I'm moving up a little bit to make it easier shot, and then taking 2 shots.
All right, you got it.
16.
16. You hit.
12 points.
All right, 12 points. You do 2 points of damage. And
Next
ablate
shot.
her armor.
13.
You hit.
11.
Okay. 8. With that, Lucas, you're up.
Okay, hang on. I just saw this. I don't see it here. There's also a slam action. Let's see. Oh, I have to be grappling them. Okay, never mind. I think we're gonna move up one more spot and throw a couple punches.
Go for it. Alrighty. She's going to try to evade. 18, 16.
A crit success for 26.
Perfect. And what is your body stat?
5.
5. So you get 2d6s.
All right. 9.
You feel like some of that goes through as you get on the first one. Go ahead and roll your second punch.
Oh, 16 on that one.
14.
Okay, we'll take it. For 3.
3 does not hurt her as she manages to get up into this tiny little box. And with that, is there anything else I do on your turn?
We
Okay.
will stay where we are.
She's going to use her action to get up, and she's starting to run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that is her turn. It is now Rox's go.
She's gonna run up to Blue and she's gonna bite down.
Alrighty, go for it.
Tell we hungry. 17.
All right, 17 hits. Let's see if she resists. She crit. Alrighty, she crit with a 21. So your poison
that
does not
only-
affect her.
So does that mean no damage at all?
What does your vampires do on their own?
1d6.
Go ahead and roll a d6.
Okay. 1.
Alrighty. And with that, you still have another bite,
Do I?
don't you?
Do
you
I?
have an ROF of 2?
Okay.
And she rolled
Oops.
a 22.
20. Oh, well. Okay. Yeah, that's not going to hit.
Alrighty, with that, it's Cervo's go.
Okay, a little movement. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right there. Trying to keep her from getting away. 4, 5, 6. First one's a shot.
Go for it.
16.
She crit. She crit again for a 28.
Yeah, it just barely misses. Next one, since the mag's dry, I'm going to swing with my big knucks.
Need to beat a 12.
13.
All right, roll your damage.
7.
All right, with a 7, that does not hurt her as you punch her, and it feels like it just hits a solid piece of armor. Is there anything else you want to do?
Is that considered a melee weapon?
Your knucks are not. Well, actually, I know brawling is not.
Medium melee weapon, big knucks.
Okay, it is a medium melee weapon. Never mind. So you said you do 6?
5 plus 2 is 7.
7, okay.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, it was 7. It was 502.
You do a little bit of damage to her then.
I guess the playback will prove me a liar or not, but I think it was 7.
That's fine. With that, is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
No, I'm going to stay right there.
All right, Lucas, you're up.
All right. We're going to move. We're going to climb over the chair and just pull back a huge punch. and
Okay,
try and
go
get her.
for it. Need to beat a 17.
15. Oh. Nope. So not on the first one.
Need to
Swim
beat
back
an
with the second
11.
That one we do. That one was 17.
All righty, go ahead and roll your damage.
That's 2d6s. 2 6s.
All right, that's a critical injury. So that's 12. All righty. Okay, go ahead and roll your critical injury.
I got a 4. She has a collapsed lung now.
Okay, and what does that do for her? As you hit her so hard in her chest, her lung fails.
Oh shit, okay. She takes a -2 to her movement. And then her base death save penalty is increased by 1.
All righty. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
No. It's just it was a big swing, so he's just like coming all the way around and just whacking her, and he's probably leaning on the seat next to him now.
Yeah, you hit her hard. It is now her turn. And she is going to use her action to, it's called move, or run, excuse me. So she's going to use her action to run. And she has a -2 to her movement. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. out the door. As she has ran, what are you doing?
Where did Red go? Where did he die?
Red
Was it
is
just behind
dead
your
behind
couch?
the couch. And technically, Rox is up. What are you doing? Are you chasing? Or are we out of combat? What are we doing?
I think she'd probably look at Cerveau since he's right next to her. Like, do we go?
Yeah.
Okay. She'll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5 does not get you out the door. Do you want to use your action to run?
Okay.
You're out the door. You see her pretty close out the door as well. But you do not have an attack action for this round. Cerveau, what you doing?
I have 7 movement.
You could move 14 if you wished.
I think I could get out the door.
All
With
right.
like 4 of those 7.
Well, with 4 of those 7, you still have an attack. She's right outside the door. And she is currently trying to run through the hallway.
I want to try to grapple her.
Alrighty.
Because I'm assuming once we get out of this room, the soundproof doesn't work as well.
So that is a 20.
What do I roll for that?
To grab her, brawling.
Okay. It's actually not a bad roll for me. I gotta beat a 20.
Gotta be a 20. She crits success.
Do have to crit success. Okay. Do I have to beat it?
Defender wins in a tie. So yes, you do have to beat it.
Darn. So I rolled an 18. I have 2 of those luck points left, but it wouldn't matter. So. And I can't add my regular luck ones now, so I missed her.
Okay. Lucas, your turn. Oh, what do you want to do?
Can I only try to grab once per turn?
You can. It's one action, yeah.
Okay. Well, that's it then. I just didn't want to fire my gun.
Alrighty. Lucas, you're up. What you doing?
I was thinking of what I was gonna do, but I don't even think I can reach the door. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, but we can run. Yeah, I think then we'll use our extra movement to actually get out the door as well. So let's see, that was 3 squares inside, so we can move 2 squares out,
Okay.
past the door.
Moving 2 squares out the door. You see her, but since you ran, you do not have an action at this moment.
How close is she then? from
Within a
where
square.
Lucas left? Okay.
Yeah, she is within a square, but it's her turn now, and she's going to run. And she takes her 6 squares of movement, running for the door, and she's getting the door open towards the outside. And you hear that loud music of settling the score coming through that door. But you all have one more action you can take as she is opening at the door to the crowded concert hall. It is now Rox's turn.
Rox wouldn't be able to reach her. So, I mean, she'll run after her, but she's only got 10 if she runs. Right? It's double?
It is double. She only ran 6.
Oh, she didn't. Oh, I thought she did like 12.
No, she can only run 6. She usually has a movement of 5. But she has a collapsed lung, so she can only, if she runs, move 6.
Oh, well, in that case, she ran 6. So I could technically be right in front of her or like right behind her.
I would say so.
Okay. She gonna bite.
Alrighty.
Okay, where's
Need
that?
to beat an 11.
That's a crit fail. Okay, that's a crit fail. And
Okay.
it's a low number. One more time.
One more time. She failed.
16.
Ooh, she got a -2.
Okay. So 2 d6s.
She crit failed on her save too, so yeah, go ahead.
6, 7, 8, 9 points.
Okay, how do you want to do this?
Damn. Okay. She's gonna yank her back right into her mouth and just sink her teeth in right into the throat and do the same thing and just kind of tear it open.
The door is open. And there are some people standing there as you rip into this person's neck and rip it open, gore all over your face.
It's part of the show.
And you hear screaming from some of the people outside the door, and some people start booking it towards the concert hall door, like trying to get out.
Okay. Is the door it's standing open?
She had pushed it open, so when you grabbed her, you're kind of like having her fall through the door as you are lunging into her neck.
Okay, so is the door starting to close?
It's an open door, so she's falling
Okay.
through the door.
She fell through the door.
Yeah, imagine one of those push to open doors where you have to push that little thing. She was pushing on it ready to go out as you sunk your teeth into her, so she is dying falling through the door.
But I yanked her back. Does that do anything?
If you're yanking her back, we can say the door is closing, but there are still people running out screaming. If that
I
makes
like
you
the
feel
idea
better.
of a vampire busting through the door, like, wah! But it's not me, so.
Well, I guess then she's gonna like say fuck and then just kind of drag the body backwards a few paces and just turn to them and say, well, people saw.
It's a metal concert. Don't they do this all the time here?
She wipes her mouth.
Also, you ate both of them.
She's gonna spit a little bit. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, you just ate 2 people, and yeah, okay. Holy shit.
I think
Two
the
people that tried to
adrenaline
kill us.
is still running and I can't quite process it yet, so just give me a minute. So do we bring this body back into the room or what?
Yeah, I was actually just thinking that. If you give me a hand, we can get him back into the dressing room. I don't know what to do
Okay.
about the blood. Maybe, just sort of. And I'll go over and like stick my foot in it and just sort of like try to wipe it away. And I probably just end up smearing it around everywhere.
Well, Rox is gonna help.
I guess,
We'll go
yeah,
back
Lucas
to-
will walk up and help too if there's space.
Okay. And as you all are starting to carry this body back, that door busts open. People were screaming that somebody was just bit and gore coming out. You see security written on the top of their shirts. And they have their guns aimed down that hallway.
I'm going to drop the corpse where we are and put my hands up. Just let it thud.
And they're slowly skulking towards you 3 with their weapons drawn.
Probably do the same, but Lucas would drop the body and just put his hands up. They attacked us.
Yeah, we were just hanging out with the band, and they left her do the set, and then she walked in and started shooting.
All of you roll me persuasion checks.
I'm gonna put 5 points into this.
I'm going to add my last 2 special luck points.
24.
14.
Hey guys, good rolls. Crit fail for 7.
Well, one of you got a 24, and that was the DV. Yes, because I rolled for him. He lowers his gun. It looked to me like you were attacking her. As he looks you up and down, and you've got blood dripping all down your face.
It was in self-defense. She pulled the gat out first.
And why were you back here?
Selling the score wanted to see us. We're friends. I know Bo.
I mean, look at the way she's dressed. She's like decked out in like assassin gear. She's got a weapon around here.
She looks like a concert goer to me.
I mean, she didn't fight like a concert goer.
Does she have the pistol on her still?
She does still have a pistol on her, yes.
She'll point to the pistol.
And he just
Check
looks
it.
at all of you and then points to your pistols.
I'm not gonna do it.
I'm going to point to his pistol.
That's what I was gonna do.
I'm
We're in
paid.
Night City. We're all carrying.
I'm paid to do that, though.
What? There's cameras or something around here, right? You can watch them sneak in and start attacking, right?
I need you all to go back into that room. Stay in there. Like you said, I need to check the cameras. And
Yeah.
check to make sure you're friends with settling the score.
I'm sure they'll have nothing but good things to say about this. So
Yeah, like real quick, are you with the venue? Who are you? You like?
He gives you that look back, too. And he points to his partner. Please escort them back to the dressing room.
It's right back there. We know where it is. We'll be fine.
Well, you heard my lieutenant. I gotta go with you, so go in there and do not shoot me, all right? You will regret it. Or bite, and she looks at you. Bite me.
I keep my teeth to myself.
Doesn't look like it, honey bun. And they start, like, she starts pushing you back towards the dressing room.
When we get in, can Fang... Is it all right if I go to the bathroom and wash up?
There's a bathroom in there.
Okay. And she's gonna do what she can to get the blood off her face.
Roll me a personal grooming.
Okay. Oops. Oh my god. 18.
18. All right. Yeah, you're pretty decent at getting it off. But there is a lot of it. You went for their throats. So your clothes, that's not coming out.
Well, she's gonna zip up her jacket.
It's on your jacket too.
Well, it's black. I mean,
But yeah, so you all are able to do you all go back into the dressing room?
I would. Yeah.
yes.
Okay. I dropped my dice. Yes.
So sorry, going back to Red, was he was behind the couch, or was he just
it's like right here.
is it like right there?
He's behind the couch.
Just not really caring that the security guard is bringing us back. Can he go right to Red, and pick up his gun, and then also search what he has if he has anything on him? Like
Alrighty.
a agent, I think is the main thing I'm looking for. But if there's anything else,
Alrighty, an agent. You definitely find his agent. It's pretty bloody. It was in his front pocket. And you find his gun, very heavy pistol ammo of 30. You find his armor, but his armor's pretty much messed up. You find handcuffs. His agent is a disposable agent. It's a burner phone. Yeah, that's pretty much what you find.
if he can just, I don't know if the security guard is looking, but if he can just try to slyly just put that in his pocket and just hold up the gun to the security guard, just drop this during the fight.
Roll me a pickpocket.
Pickpocket. 10.
All right, she rolled a 13.
Damn.
Put that back. Put it back. It's not yours. And you have another one on the tally. This is great.
Well, your name isn't on it either. I mean, we stopped them from attacking us. Wasn't that your job?
She just looks at you.
Yeah, and you see that gun? It's got like a suppressor silencer thing on it. Who's carrying those around just in self-defense?
Just wait until we check the cameras. Because when you come off like you have like very defensive, it makes you look like you're not very innocent.
I think we're just adamant, you know?
I think we're right, so that's why. And he'll just like set this stuff on, not back on the body, but just like on the top of the couch.
And she just watches you all.
Yeah, and maybe while your boss checks the cameras, he can find out how they got back here in the first place. Because we were escorted back here by staff. You know, probably the right way people should be back here, not just sneaking back. Unless staff escorted these gonks back here too, and then you may have a real problem on your hands here.
She just watches.
I'm gonna sit down on one of the couches that's probably shot up and bloody, and just lean back, cross my legs, big relax.
Just sitting right on the armrest of where he was.
Yeah, Fang will just sit down on one of the couches and wait.
Alrighty. And you all are able to sit on the couch and wait. And time passes. It's about 2 hours before the concert is over. You all are still in here with her. You can hear the muffled sounds outside kind of dwindle. And then you hear the unlocking of a door as that security officer from earlier walks in with the entire band. And the band looks pretty shocked. Like they've all got a look of, what the fuck happened when we left type situation. They say that you're friends. Score nods his head. We invited them back here. Okay. Well, cameras show that they did sneak back in. So I guess you 3 are free to go for the moment.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Score, I think they were coming for you all. We just happen to be here.
He just gives a nod. Lucas.
When they say we're free to go, we'll just say, I'm glad we came to the same conclusion. And can he like use his body to block their view again and try to put the stuff in his pocket one more time?
Alrighty.
Using 2 luck points to help.
Using 2 luck points. Alrighty. She rolled a. Let's see, what is that? Where is it?
I got 13 this time.
All right, she rolled a 10. The other guy who said you were free to go rolled a crit failure, so you were able to pocket it.
And then also for the 2 hours we were waiting, could Lucas have found like a piece of paper and just wrote it and write down some of his contact information on it?
Yeah, there's plenty of paper. There's like one of those fancy little hotel notebooks that you can find. And you can write your information on that.
Cool. And after he pockets everything, he'll just wait until Rox and Cerveau start walking out.
How was the show?
It was Nova until this.
Well, yeah, but until this, I'm sure it rocked.
Thanks. Are you all okay?
Yeah. More or
Wow.
less, I think.
Roll a human perception for me. Anybody who's listening to this conversation.
12.
12.
9.
Okay, with both those 12s, y'all get the sense that he doesn't want to say too much in front of these two other people. So he just nods. Give me a call later if you agree with what we discussed.
Rox just nods.
Yeah, sure thing.
And we are sorry this happened on our time.
Crazy fans. What do you do? Some people take it too seriously.
Just a bit.
Are they like waiting for us to leave now? Are they kind of indicating that like, okay, go?
It kind of looks like the guards want to speak with settling the score privately. And this is probably turned into a crime scene. Has turned into a crime scene.
Well, if you got any other questions, I'm sure you'll find us somewhere. And I'll start to walk out the door. And then on the way out, I'll look at the head security one, the one that the other person referred to as the lieutenant, and just say, you can bill us later for doing your job and everything. And then I'm going to walk out the door.
He just glares you down.
I think Rox behind Cerveau, she's just gonna like lightly like push him like a Cerveau.
I'll stumble through the door.
Okay, but we were serious though. Just bill us.
He's turning red. Like he looks mad. Like you know when you say something and somebody's visibly like clenching their teeth and starting to turn blood red. He looks like he's about to blow a gasket. And you all are heading out?
Yeah.
Yeah, when Lucas is walking out, if he walks by Set, can that paper that he has, can he just try to put that in her hand?
Roll me a we're gonna do pickpocket for this.
Okay. Alphabetical order. What's the alphabet? There we go. 13.
All right, with a 13, you are able to slip it into her hand, and she doesn't quite know what you're doing, so she looks at you for a second and then feels the paper and then just stares and holds it.
And he holds it for a brief second, but all while he's passing. He doesn't like stop or anything. He just puts it in her hand, looks at her for a little bit, and then continues on as well.
Roll me a human perception for me.
Man, 9.
With a 9, you don't catch too much, but you know she has your contact information. And is there anything else you all are doing?
Oh, I guess just walking out.
And as you all walk out, it's quiet in here now. Like it's to the point where everybody's been escorted out. You kind of see what a concert venue looks like after people are leaving. It's dirty, garbage is everywhere. Like you see empty beer canisters, things like that. And the custodial staff is trying to clean up after it. As you all are able to leave the concert hall. And made easy work of my two solos.
You said easy. It didn't seem easy.
They had a lot of armor.
They did.
They could all dodge and stuff. It was.
Yeah. Dodging's not cool. Only when you do it.
So now I know I can make them a little harder. What all are
Alright,
you
wait a
doing?
No,
Wait a
no,
minute.
no.
It was tough.
What are you doing with the rest of your evening as you leave? Where are you going?
Probably first, once we just get back to the cannonball, yeah, once you get back to the cannonball, look both at Fang and Cerveau. Those are the kinds of people we're going to be dealing with if we continue in this working relationship. There's probably plenty more where that came from.
Yeah, but they won't be hearing from them again, so
Not those ones,
Sure.
but
we're nothing to mess with either.
no,
This
but
might mean
I
they
mean,
come harder.
I was about to say that.
I don't know. I mean, they were going after scoring them because they're like, they got the targets on their backs. I don't think we're at that state yet, so I want to work with them, but maybe not get that close. Because they are hot right now, and I don't just mean I don't like the music scene. Like they tried to take out Autumn. Did you hear that? So like clearly they're, you know, maybe a little bit reckless and drawing some attention they shouldn't be.
They're not exactly laying low, so just to keep in mind. I don't say that for us to make any decisions right now unless we feel like we have to, but I'm just throwing it out there.
Yeah, no, I get it. I mean, I want to knock Persona Craft down a peg. I'd love to knock them all down a peg, but I don't want to stake my success on other people like that. I think we just sort of have, mutual goals.
Sure. Fair enough. That's what we can keep it at.
Yeah.
I did want to ask, did either of you hear some weird whisper when we were in there? When we were talking, I mean, with settling the score, was there anything that sounded, I don't know, different?
Not that I heard.
No.
One of them was looking at me with kind of like sparkly eyes, but that's not what you mean, right?
No, but I can see why. You're so attractive. I heard a little extra whisper, which sounded like it was coming from Set, if I have her name right. She was asking, can you hear them too? Or something like that. I don't know if that's exactly what she said. I looked around, didn't seem like anyone else responded to it. I whispered back, and that's when she dropped the glass.
I
I
did
have
not
no,
hear that.
I have no idea what that is.
No.
She was
You
acting kind of
okay?
nervous, though.
I know you
I'm-
got shot, but and then she's like starts checking you over.
No, I'm fine, and he's just kind of moving his head around to avoid it. I'm fine. I know I'm not crazy. This happened before. It was just weird. It seemed like we could only hear each other, or at least I could only hear her. I don't know. That was if you saw the business of handing her that paper. I want to talk to her again about whatever it was that we were talking about.
Okay.
But maybe I am going crazy. I don't know.
Well, I guess you won't know until you talk to her about it.
Guess so. This turns the key to start the cannonball.
And where are you driving?
What time is it now? We met at like 1 or no 7.
So,
Y'all met at 7, so it's pretty late. Let's say like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Anybody up for a drink? I know it's kind of late, but like I got a hole in my second favorite drinking arm, and I could really use something.
Do you need me to look at it?
I think it just grazed me. I mean, and I'll plop my right arm up because I did get shot, like I guess through the middle of the seat. But
Okay.
I don't know if it's that bad. It just kind of stings.
Yeah. 'Cause I can't heal for anything, right? But she can just touch it up and maybe clean it up a little bit.
You have speed
Examine
heals
it.
now.
How are you feeling? Like,
I feel good. It's just, a little close.
okay.
Grazed me. This suit does a decent job, but that one got through.
Yeah. She just looks at her bullet hole.
You look like you're in worse shape than me, honestly.
I'm fine.
You got most of the blood. Hopefully what's left is not yours.
Yeah, I don't know. It all kind of mixed together.
Yeah, you kind of smell like pennies.
Okay. Well, looks
Sorry,
like I need a
innies.
shower.
Would it be good to go into a bar looking as we do?
I know a place they don't really judge too much. But I understand, it's late. It's been a rough night.
No, I'm all for it. If you know a good place that won't ask questions, then I'm all for it.
How bad do I look?
What do you think, Cerveau? Is soaked a good word? Damp?
It's starting to, you got black on. It's starting to kind of blend in a little bit. It's drying. It's not around your face or anything. So,
It's paint. That's all it is, right? Yeah.
yeah, it's,
Under a black light, you'd look terrible.
Thanks.
or cool. You'd light up like one of these skyscrapers.
I mean, I guess if I don't look, I could use a drink after all that.
Let's do that then. Tell me where to go.
Above table, I'm totally blanking on. Is it Hardwired? What is the name of the bar?
Short circuit?
Short Circuit. I don't know. I was thinking Hardwired. I'm Hardwired. Short Circuit is what I'll recommend. Since our favorite bartender is AWOL right now.
And we're going to Short Circuit. I guess he actually knows the way then, if that's what you were talking about.
Okay. You all are able to head to Short Circuit, and once you get there, it is later. It is a little bit packed because people are coming out to drink on a Tuesday night at 1 a.m. And with and with that, you do see the drones. They'll give you the good old scan, give you the good to go, the green light. And Cerveau, you see Bug behind the counter.
Yo, Bug, what's good tonight?
Everything's good. You brought company.
Yeah, some pals here, some chooms, just, and for a little bit of a late nightcap.
It definitely looks like y'all need a nightcap. Okay, this is your choice. What can I get you?
The regular for me, the usual.
Okay, it's Funky Monkey. I can do that. And for you two?
Rum and Coke.
Okay,
Or rum and cola?
Do you need a bandage?
No, I got it. I got it covered. It's fine.
I trust you.
Just a whiskey, I guess.
Just a whiskey. Okay, I can do that.
And then she goes off and makes your drinks and sets them on the bar for you.
Fang will grab hers and take some sips.
Do the same.
I think I'll start going for the chug. I'm parched.
Rough night, huh?
long.
I won't
All
ask.
right. Well, we're sitting at the bar. She looks around. Is there like an open booth or anything?
There is one open booth left that has a bunch of tinkerers like stuff on it.
There's a booth back there.
Sounds good to me. A little bit out of the prying eyes.
Let's do that.
All right, well, call me if you need anything.
Fang just waves.
Lucas will take one more whiskey before he goes over, though,
She makes you a whiskey.
and bring it over to the booth. So, how do we feel as he's looking at Fang? I mean, gunshot wounds aside.
Numb? Does that work?
That's an answer.
Is it the first time you've ever done that to somebody?
Yeah. Yeah. You know, I mainly got these for the look of them. I thought they'd be cool. But I don't know. I guess they come in handy sometimes.
Yeah, they can still be for the looks too. This doesn't have to change that.
And she's just running her tongue over the fangs.
Well, you're right about both things. They look badass, and they do come in handy.
Yeah. She takes a sip of her drink.
Yeah. I mean, I use my cyber deck to just hack people's passwords, but it could technically hurt someone if it needed to. So, like a duality kind of thing.
Yeah, it's like the same thing, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I wasn't sure where I was going with that. I'm glad it landed.
I'm glad I caught it.
I don't know if we're in a state to make any decisions this evening. Not that I'm forcing it, but yeah, you made some good points, Lucas, about working with him and what could come with that, the cost of it.
I mean, with the work that we do, and I guess the work we're setting ourselves up to hopefully do. I mean, risk is always going to be involved. Just trying to make the smart decisions.
Yeah. I think I mentioned Double R jumped right on it, apparently, according to them. I'd like to talk to her about it, but that's promising.
All right. I mean, if she jumped in, I trust she's confident about things, and that does a lot for me going forward. But I think it's still good to have her own mind about it.
Well, how do you guys feel about it? Is it something that you want to do? Do you want to risk our lives and taking down this corp?
I'm still in it. There's plenty of things I want to know, and I think this is a good route to get it. But just want to be careful if things start getting out of hand.
Yeah.
I want to do it. I mean, just imagine, though, like one day when we do it, and I'll know who did it. That would be cool. And I get sort of this faraway look in my eyes.
Well, I'm in if you're in. Again, someone's got to keep you gonks alive.
And you do a fine job. I'm glad you're here to do that.
Yeah. And look, like, I don't know, the only people that want Persona Craft to succeed are Persona Craft. Maybe Biotechnica. So, like, I don't know. People will appreciate this.
True. Speaking of, and he'll reach in his pocket and take out the burner agent. I don't know, Cerveau, if you can get anything from this, like if there's any context, any recent calls or anything, but I grabbed it. I don't know what you can do with it, if anything, but here, I'll just slide it across the table to him.
I can give it a shot. Can I recognize that it is what it is, like it's a burner?
Yeah, you know what a burner phone looks like.
Does it look like cheap and disposable like that is what I mean?
Mhm.
Like, okay. Yeah, I can give it a try. I honestly might could do it here. I think I might blend in a place like this.
All right.
That's kind of what this place is for.
Yeah, a bunch of techies and chair jocks.
Yeah.
That's why I like it.
Do your thing.
I'll snap the goggles in place and if I start smoking, pull me out.
Noted, yeah.
Okay.
Because I imagine if this is a burner, they might not care about what they put on it. They might put some... I don't know. It could go either way.
Well, we'll see what happens, I guess.
Yeah, I'm in good hands. Like you said, Fang, you got to keep us alive. Not putting pressure on it. You just do a great job of it.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And I'll jack in.
Alrighty. You jack in. Those pixels show up around you like they normally do. You see a little floppy disk turning and turning and turning. This is a file on the first floor.
Trying to find where I do this. Yeah, but I'm looking for... Yeah, here's my programs. Here we go. Okay, I'm just going to boot up a couple things real quick.
Okay.
Boot up Sia and Worm.
Okay. You still have one net action left.
Yeah, I'm going to try to ID that file.
Roll me interface.
14.
With a 14. As you're IDing this file, this is contacts.
I'll make a copy of it.
Okay.
And then I'll run... Well, that's in my
Take
turn.
your next 3.
Pathfinder. Only a 10.
There's not a whole lot. This is a burner phone. There's 2 floors.
I'll go to the next one.
And you see another little floppy disk just twirling.
And I'll ID that.
Roll interface.
Hey, crit success for a 18.
Oh, this is text logs.
Can I copy that as well?
You can.
Cool. And then I will jack out.
And for Rox and Lucas, it's only been like 6 seconds.
Not much. Contacts, some text. We can, probably check them out and see what they say. Can we turn on the phone itself? Because I imagine there's no security on this thing, so we can probably just look through these call logs and text on the device itself, I imagine.
Yeah, you're able to turn it on.
I start looking at them. Anything in particular stand out? Like any names used?
No names. Well, so you see a text log that says half the money sent. Take out STS. Rest given once done.
Any locations, any times, any like key details like that? Names, locations, times.
No.
I don't see a whole lot. I mean, I got copies of the numbers, but I'm sure they're on burners too.
You're probably right about that, but I mean, do you still have the? I mean, it's shot in the dark. You still have the files of some of the contacts, some of the numbers you got from Eon's phone. Just check real fast. I doubt there's anything there, but just might as well try.
That's a good idea. Yeah, I do actually. Because I put those on memory chips. Can I use my deck to view those and cross-reference them?
There's only one phone number on this burner phone. And it does not match anything Eon has.
Okay, no dice on Eon's contacts.
Well, at least we checked.
Yeah. Speaking of dice, I've been meaning to ask. There's a blackjack tournament that Rhodes is going to in like, I don't know, like a week or two or something like that. I checked the calendar. Not that we want to get like front and center at his table or anything, but it could be a cool chance to spy on him some more.
When is that?
Oh, let's see. When was it?
This Friday. Or excuse me, this Saturday.
Yeah, it was next weekend, which is this weekend now. So yeah, it's a tournament. So, it's blackjack. We can't take his money, but the house can take his money, and we can take the house's money.
Well, I'm personally not good at blackjack, mainly because I've never played it.
Oh, I bet you'd be great.
I've played it a handful of times. I mean, I don't want to build myself up too much. I could probably teach you something.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well,
and
I'm open for it. If Rhodes is there, it'd be great to see him in crisis yet again. Probably betting a little too much.
He could be meeting others there as well. A lot of folks hang out in places like that.
Yeah,
I
that too.
think. I've never been to a casino.
Yeah, it's never really been my scene either.
I imagine they would laugh me out the door. You got to dress a certain way, I think. Probably this one. I mean, if it's a place that Rhodes goes to, it's probably better than your typical tracksuit joint.
Probably right on that.
Do we know anything about Casino Royale's reputation?
Roll me a concentration check.
Can we all roll that?
Sure.
$11.
13.
15.
With an 11, it's like there's a couple casinos in Night City. But again, it's not really your scene. You don't really go there very often. So you haven't really heard a whole lot about it. With a 13, you know that Casino Royale is located in Southwest Pacifica. It is based after an old school James Bond films. And with a 15, you know that it used to be an old school movie theater that they just renovated into a casino. It's not one that a lot of super high-end people go to. It's more so Like the super high end one is up towards like the fancy exec area. This is kind of one you go to if you don't want to get seen by the high establishments.
Well, it is in Pacifica, so it can only be so nice. But it's got a fancy name.
Well, I don't know. I guess if what could we hope to gather by going to this blackjack tournament? Are we participating?
Well, it was your idea, so yeah. I mean, I could definitely participate. Yeah. I mean, you mentioned it. You got me. I was on the fence, and you mentioned it, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, we should. It's a good idea.
That's true. It did sound like you wanted to.
No, that's not the intention that I had. I was just wondering what we were gonna. I don't know that I could play.
Don't tell yourself short. I think you do good. It's a game of like calculated risk, and
Did you
that seems to be like what you do.
not? Yeah, calculated risk. Me biting the shit out of someone's throat in front of an open door.
Well, I'm sure you calculated it'd be
How
worse if
risky it
she
was.
got out that
Right,
door.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because then Persona Craft would know what we'd look like, because she'd blab it all to him, and so there's a risk, and then you just calculated her.
She just shakes her head and takes another sip.
Well, I'd say blackjack is maybe a little more luck than calculated risk, but it's fine.
Yeah. I think you'd do great if you wanted to play. I don't want to pressure anybody. I see it as a way to follow, I don't know, kind of like the meeting yesterday between Rhodes and them. I don't know what we're going to get out of it, but we saw him talking to Lawrence, and we saw who he went there with and who he left with, and we got a little bit. Like I think scoring them can help us, but I don't want to sit around and wait on them for leads.
Remind me, Cerveau, did you tell us that you went to the warehouse?
I did, and I said it was odd because in a row of old warehouses it was like covered in cameras, but I didn't go
Okay.
in.
Well, I can think of at least one lead. I would imagine blueprints are public record. We could see what the warehouse looks like.
Maybe. That's a good idea.
Well, you tell me what we feel strongest about. I'm good to go. Roll some dice, risk the gamble a little bit, but if you want to check out the warehouse, I'm there too. Anything to follow up on something and try and be productive.
They're not mutually exclusive. I mean, the tournament's not till a few days from now, and you can check out the warehouse in the meantime. It's something. I mean, beyond that, I don't know. We went to all that trouble with the gala to get all this info. Even if it seems small, you never know what it could turn into. Especially with, Baxter out of the way now, too. Like, out of the way, but also in their pocket, I guess. Because I didn't see him on TV, but they said he was. Which, he was very much not looking like he was ready to be on air when I saw him last. So, I don't know about sneaking into the warehouse, but trying to see what it's, like you said, blueprints, anything we can get, building permits.
That's what I was thinking. See, like, if there's what it actually looks like from the inside, or any, building permits or ownership. But
No, that's a good idea. Get a better layout of the area.
And then brush up on our blackjack, maybe.
Above the table, what day is it? Today?
Today is
Today's
Tuesday. It's Tuesday.
Tuesday.
It's Tuesday, isn't it?
Blackjack is on Saturday.
Well, when do you want to check out the blueprints, warehouse stuff? I have nothing planned in the immediate future, so
GM, would researching some building plans be considered a light day?
We could say it would be a light day. Because it's just, if you're looking for public records, I'm assuming you're all wanting to just look online to see what you find?
Wherever we'd have to go. If we can find them online, or we have to make a request somewhere.
I'm assuming you could find them online. They're like a public library online. Then you'll have to use your library search skill.
Ooh, cool. Mine's not bad, actually. Huh? What do you know?
I can't see nothing.
But with that, it is getting later in the evening. How do you wish to close your evening?
It's getting pretty late. I guess, if we're ready to head out. I mean, thank you both. We're all alive. Fang, you especially, saved our hides back there.
She just kind of has this look, like a little bit far away. She just nods.
You did what you had to do, as far as I can see it.
Yeah.
But I'm not too far from here myself. I'll just metro it back and sync up sometime tomorrow. Message you in the morning. And I got the tab, don't worry about it.
it's fine with me.
Fang looks conflicted. I'll let you know.
Cool. I'll get bug enough to cover another round if you want it. No pressure. I'm counting 6 drinks because we had 4 and then 2 more.
Well, I'll gladly take you up on that.
Okay. You'll have a good evening, and I'll talk to you tomorrow.
See ya.
Smell you later, chooms. And I'll go up to the front and put 50 eddies on the bar and say, oh no, more than 50. 41 for all, including the additional round. Okay, I'll put 50 eddies on the bar and say, that'll cover a couple more for them, I think, if they want anything.
Oh, well, isn't that sweet of you?
Well, they're the reason I keep coming in to grace you with my presence. So, gotta pay it back.
Well, you sure have graced me with your presence.
Yeah, you too.
Well, of course, I'm a, grace to someone's presence.
Yeah, humility is another big one, too.
I don't have much of that.
You don't say.
Hey, I know
Anyway.
my worth. Bye, mystery man.
See you later.
And then a little bit more seriously, she gives you like a little chuckle. Bye, Cerveau.
See you, Bug.
She gives you a little wink as you walk out the door.
Do you want that next round?
Sure.
All right. I'll do the difficult work. I'll get up and go get it.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah, it's the least I can do.
Right.
And I'll walk over and ask for another round of whatever they were both having.
All right. And she gives it to you.
Cerveau paid for that one.
I know.
I'm
I
glad you
thanked
took
him.
up
I'm
the
pretty
offer.
Oh, I will never turn that down. If I turn that down, something's wrong with me. So,
Well, it doesn't seem like anything's wrong with you now.
And she slides it to you.
looks at the blood on him. Oh, certainly not. Then walks back to the to the booth. And gives just like a, as he's walking, turn on just a quick like little thank you. All right. There. Sets the drink in front of Fang.
Thanks. She'll take a couple gulps.
Just numb. Huh?
She kind of stops. Yeah, it's a little felt feral.
It's a lot. That's... Well, shit, I've never done anything like that before, so I don't even know what to say, but...
I guess I'm not really expecting anything. I don't know. I'm thinking about maybe taking some time after this.
Yeah?
Yeah, kind of feels like I got a lot going on.
Okay. I know this... He'll nod his head. I mean... I won't dig too deep. I don't want to disturb you, but... If there's anything else you just want to just talk about, I can sit here and be mute for a while.
And she just puts a hand on his shoulder. Thanks. I really do appreciate you.
I appreciate you more than I think I could ever tell you.
Don't stop it.
Okay, I'll stop. Yeah, that was enough.
Yeah. I don't know. And she kind of like rolls her shoulders back, but yeah, I don't know. I'm just Anyway, voices, huh? You're hearing voices now.
I guess so. Again, I don't know what it means. I mean, Set looked everywhere. She looked like her mind was... She was just at a loss. I mean, I am too, obviously, about it, but... I'm not sure.
When did it start? Like when you walked into the dressing room? Or...
It was a little bit into the conversation,
And it was just between you and her?
to my knowledge. I don't know if anyone else heard it. It didn't seem like anyone else picked up on it, but...
I didn't. Just... conversation. That's weird. You sure
With
you're
her-
okay?
I mean, I feel fine. I felt fine before, and I mean, I'm good enough now. Maybe a
Okay.
little roughed up, but nothing I haven't felt before.
Okay.
she seemed shocked. I mean, dropping the glass, like she wasn't expecting anyone to respond. So she has something on her mind about it. I'm willing to bet she's asked that same question before and people have been deaf to it. So getting a response back, I'm sure there's more of an explanation there of why she reacted as she.
Well, didn't you say that you heard something when we found that bot?
Oh shit, yeah, that's right. I don't know. I understood it. Didn't seem like you guys did.
I didn't understand anything. But I don't know, maybe you can talk to robots.
Oh great.
Super powered.
Out of all the superpowers I can imagine, probably one of the lamest.
Well, maybe. Might be a little lame, but handy for what we're about to get into.
Handy, perhaps, but I mean, if I don't know. And there's a lot behind that I don't know. His mind is running, but I mean, at the core of it, he is just genuinely confused.
Well, again, if you need to do some critical thinking, you know where to go.
Is that where you'll be?
Probably.
How long do you think you're gonna want? I mean, maybe it's a wait and see thing, how you feel tomorrow, but I mean, how much space for how long?
I was honestly thinking about doing some therapy.
Really?
Yeah. Just, I mean, today and Inferno and I don't know. I just today just kind of sealed it a bit. Just I don't know. And the feeling of I can feel it of ripping into their skin and she just kind of shivers. I don't know. I'll see. But I mean, my agent's always open.
Good to know.
Yeah. She'll drink.
All right. And with that, Bug does come over. Well, you two, it's almost closing time.
Oh, I guess we better Delta.
I mean, you can come back tomorrow. We open at 11.
That's true. We can always come back tomorrow. She
This
looks
might-
at Lucas.
This might be the new spot to hang out for a little bit, so maybe.
Yeah. Fang will stand up and just start heading towards the door.
Okay, yeah, Lucas will get up and follow. Leave a few extra eddies on the table. 10. I think that's fair. And then walk out as well.
And while you two are walking out, we're going to pan to Cerveau real fast. What you doing?
I'm just heading back to my apartment in Pacifica. Just long day.
Anything you doing before while you're at home? Anything you wanted to prep? Anything like that?
I just want to look into my closet and make sure the clothing that I got to go to Club Atlantis the other week, I just want to make sure that it's hung up and all sort of primed and ready to go. It might come in handy again soon.
It is there, and roll me a wardrobe and style to see how well you hung it up. Make sure there's no creases or anything.
$26.
It looks nice. It even smells good.
Superb. Okay. And then I'll call it a night.
All right. And as you are heading to bed, Rox and Lucas, anything else you're doing this evening before you head to wherever you're bunking down for the evening?
No, I mean, she's just gonna get in the cannonball. If it's unlocked. Just yanking on the door.
I guess it can be unlocked. Yeah, that's fine.
Thanks for unlocking.
Oh yeah, usually, you ask if you can get a ride, but you just went right up to the door.
You're
It's
right.
fine.
That's on
Yeah.
me. I just
Yeah.
kind of assume. I mean, I can take the metro. If
No,
if
it's
it's
fine.
that offensive.
No, it's all right. I enjoy your company, so you can hop in, but just I just know in the past that you'd asked, and
Yeah, you're right. That was on me. That was on me.
yeah, that's
Absolutely.
all. That's all.
Yeah. And she just smiles and gets in the car.
Gets in Whitechapel or critical thinking.
I don't know. I feel like I need to critically think about this. I don't know. Maybe some sleep will do us some good. I know it's late. You're welcome to stay at Whitechapel too.
And he definitely, when she asks that or says that, look out the windshield, take a second, and he's just thinking about it. I think we both have things to think about. A drive is good enough for me to do that for tonight.
Sure.
But I do appreciate the offer, truly.
It stands anytime you need it.
All right.
So
And there's-
Whitechapel.
And to Whitechapel.
All right. And you're able to get to Whitechapel with no issue. You just going in?
She'll hesitate for a second, and just kind of look at him. All right, well, I will see you later.
Well, I'll see you when I see you. And
Yeah.
if she's getting out now, he's gonna reach out and grab her hand real fast. I hope things get better. You don't feel so numb. And if things don't naturally, I'm sure we will find a way to make it that way.
She looks down at their hands. She smiles a little bit. Thank you.
Just
She'll give you
nods.
her hand a squeeze.
Nods, and holds eye contact for a second, gives just a very soft look to her. Then eventually will let go.
Yeah. Well, I'll keep you in the loop.
Please do. Let me know how you're doing.
Yeah. All right. Good night. And
Night.
she'll close the door and head into Whitechapel.
All right. And we're going to follow Fang here for a moment. Rox, what you doing?
She's gonna close the door and just let out a huge sigh and she's like trying to fight this smile that's coming across her face. And then she'll head up to her room and just throw on Lucas's sweatshirt and go to bed.
Alrighty, you're able to do so. Are you gonna get the blood off of the other outfit yourself?
I guess, yeah, maybe she'll because she knows how to do laundry, so she'll put it in the laundry. Maybe, and she'll shower too. She's gonna, because she smells like Ennies apparently. So
Getting rid of all of that. Oh gosh, I'm sorry, I had to. With that, you are able to, get ready for bed, get rid of all the blood, put on Lucas's sweatshirt, and go to sleep. And with that, we're gonna go back to Lucas. What you doing?
Nothing specific. Driving back home. But since Fang reminded him that he understood the waiter bot thing from like Sesh 1. I think he's thinking about what she said, that he could understand that, and that he could hear Set, and it's weird that he can understand both of them, that Set could understand him, and that's just rolling over in his mind over and over and over again as he's driving back.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
And as you make it home, is there anything you wanted to do at home, or are you just heading straight to bed?
I think heading straight to bed.
Alrighty. And at about 3 o'clock in the morning, you get a text message from the number you gave her. This is Set.
Okay. He probably would have given her his personal. I don't know if that specific matters, but who are we supposedly hearing?
No one important.
Well, it certainly shocked you when I responded. It seemed important.
Not for the phone.
For what time then? And what place?
She doesn't respond yet. And she does not respond for the rest of the evening.
Yep, then he'll just leave it. Probably gonna sleep a little worse than what he was before, but...
And you all are able to go to sleep, get as good of a night's rest as you possibly can. You have about a week of downtime here that you could use. This could be a time for you to look up threads that you're wanting to check in on. This could be used for healing. This could be used for therapy. What all would you like to do as you all have this time? You all do have to pay rent in the next few days. It is August 24th. Rent is due September 1st. Rent is due September 1st. And we're just going to go backwards of our cameras here. Lucas, at about 8 o'clock in the morning, you get an address in Santo Domingo.
Is there a time attached?
When are you free?
You tell me when you need me.
She gives you at the butt crack of dawn the next day.
Is this a servo butt crack of dawn or like a regular person?
This
crack
is
of
like
dawn?
7 a.m.
Okay. Got it.
And she does not respond anymore to that. And as you all are waking up, you all do hear in 54 News. It's not, you hear about what happened last night, that there was an assassination attempt on settling the score. Security will be revamped for further venues for all musicians. And you also hear that Maya Sinclair has been found dead in Pacifica. But again, going in order, backwards order of our cameras. Lucas, what did you want to do today?
I don't think, if I recall, I don't think Servo mentioned a specific time for today to meet about the blueprints or anything. So I think you just take it slow, repair his armor, do general maintenance work on the cannonball. I don't think I have anything too specific until or if we do the stuff with the warehouse.
All right, roll me a basic tech. Your DV is a 9.
I got a 5.
You spent about an hour on it and you can't get it fixed, and it's just fucking irritating.
All right, can we try one more time?
Go for it.
-4.
You got a lot going on, buddy, and it just there's a lot of thoughts going on, and you spend another hour, and it's just not. This is not.
Whatever tool he's using, he's just gonna slam it on the armor. He's just gonna bring it to Jim Bob.
Okay. You take it to Jim Bob's. Jim Bob's is working in his garage as normal.
Jim Bob, can you just fix this, please? He's just super, just done.
Roll me a human perception.
Why? I don't like that. It's a total of 12. Jim Bob is healthy and well.
With a 12, as you walk in and start asking him to do something for you, Jim Bob's looks, oh, what's the best way to put it? Awkward.
What does awkward look like?
Like he won't meet your gaze.
Okay.
Yeah, I can get that working for you. Oh, well, maybe not. Nope.
He starts playing with it. He crit failed. As he just doesn't know what to do with his hands right now. He's just really awkward. And he's starting to play with it, like, give it here. Give it here. I can play with it.
Yeah, hands it over. Bob's, are you... How are things?
Things are things.
As he's just playing with your armor and not doing anything with it.
Okay. I guess. Oh, above table, Lucas doesn't know that he saw Fang, does he?
He didn't see Fang either.
Who did? Who was it? Someone.
He saw someone who does not look like Fang.
That's
He
right.
saw a
That's right,
girl
that's right.
that you brought home in your clothes that he has no idea who she is.
That's right. Is that a fair deduction to make? That's he's thinking about that?
Since you came up with it, we'll go with it.
Bob's, is this? Did something happen a couple nights ago?
Ain't none of my business. It ain't none of my business.
Okay. All right.
But it is my business because I care.
And he just kind of, he does like the whole like,
Mm-hmm. You can use your words.
This is weird. I'm not into the whole like, you're my. And I ain't got no like, nephews, nieces, whatever the fuck you want to call them, but you're about the closest thing I got. And I'm a little concerned. These conversations aren't. It ain't none of my business. It ain't none of my business.
Okay, Bob's. I know, like, put his hands on his shoulders. What's the concerning part of this to you?
and he finally brings his face to yours, like his eyes to yours. And he looks so like conflicted.
Well, it again ain't none of my business. You do whatever you want with your life. Like that's just. But I can't help but think. Is this healthy for you? Is this good for you? I mean,
Lewis will just shake his head, just nod his head. I get it. I get what you're saying. Nothing happened that night. If part of that is what you're wondering, but I've thought the same thing. I'm trying to take it in stride. I'm not just. It's any of these decisions, anything that happens, they're not going to be rash decisions. I'm certain of that.
well, I mean, like, it's just. She was murdered a month and a half ago, 2 months ago, and bringing home. I mean, it's up to you. If that's what you want to do with your life, you do whatever you want to with your life. But it concerns me to see how much you loved her, and now you're bringing another girl home. And again, you do whatever you want with your life. I'm worried about you. I'm worried you're getting into a sticky situation that you haven't quite thought of. Like, I don't know what love is. I haven't ever had somebody like that. So I don't know quite what it is. And if I'm just talking out my ass, I'm just talking out my ass. I don't know what any of that is. I don't want to. Because if I had to go through what you've gone through, I'd rather leave it.
And after the essay he just spews, he's just gonna he just do the head nod again and look down at the floor. And he's probably just kicking dirt around on the floor as well, maybe a rock. Yeah. It's that's all been in my mind. I know. And I mean, I'm with whatever happens trying to avoid anything that would mutually between she and I be bad. I know this is touchy and I guess for lack of a better word, one could consider it maybe a little dangerous for both of us. But Bob's, I appreciate your concern. I can't give you a certain answer as to what exactly I'm gonna do, but I'm thinking about it too.
Well, my main concern is you. I haven't told nobody. I've
Thank
kept
you.
it to myself, but I'm just. I don't want to see you get hurt again, or is it fair to? I don't know. Like, is it fair to use somebody else get over somebody? I've heard the whole slang "get under somebody in order to get over somebody else," but I don't know how well that works.
I'm gonna be honest, Bob's. I don't think that works too well, and that's not the intention here. So that's not the plan. That'd be a shitty plan.
Well, again, it's your life. You do whatever you want to do. I just, like I said, I'm just worried about you.
No, thank you. And if you can, keep it on the low. I think that'd be good. There's a lot going on, a lot to think about. And when Mags found out about Andra, and I don't think she was ever on board, it would be nice to have her off my back on something like this. For once.
Well, I ain't gonna tell Mags about it, but I mean, it was y'all were kind of out in the open for everybody to see, so I don't know who saw it. I just know I saw it.
Yeah, fair.
I mean,
Maybe
I ain't gonna
just
tell
look-
nobody. Like I said, this is a really goddamn awkward situation. I just wanted to make sure that, you're okay, because you're what matters to me, and that sounds sucky as shit. I don't know. That's just not me. I'm good. I can't fucking fix your armor!
As he crit failed again.
Bob's, you're important to me too. And thank you again for your concern. I had about the same temperament when it came to fixing my armor, though. So, both of us are striking out right now.
What the fuck did you do to it?
I didn't do shit to it. Other people shot me. So,
Well, I guess at
That's
least it
what
did its job. Ah!
Okay. As he's finally seems to get his fingers working. It looks like he was so nervous to even talk to you about this that his hands have been shaking and been very awkward about everything and kind of avoiding gazes of people. I'm just sitting in my little stall. I'm not doing anything. And now having that conversation with you, his hands kind of seem to be working the way that they're supposed to as he starts sewing up your armor.
and once he's done, he'll take it. Give him a good thank you, pat him on the back, and start walking out. And then once he's in the doorway, he'll just turn back. Bob's, that was Fang, right? Well, Rox, I guess, is her real name.
That ain't look like no sweet pea.
She's just changing her look, trying something new. But that was her.
Hold on, this is sweet pea. You get your ass back in here.
Oh. Sighs, puts his head back down, closes the door, takes a few steps back in. Okay?
This is dangerous. This is dangerous. This is dangerous.
Okay.
And he goes into a lecture of you're putting yourself on the line. Now she's putting herself on the line. And he's just like, this is my business now. And he just starts going up.
Probably making a lot of the same points as he was before and expanding on them, I would assume.
And he seems to finally be done with his little rant.
And how does he look at the end of it? Frustrated? Is he still just awkward with it or what?
He's still awkward with it. Because like you get the sense that Jim Bob's is just pretty much like the comedic relief of the Grimm clan. He's always got a big smile on his face blowing something up. But you get he's concerned for you.
Probably then after his next speech about it, it was kind of mimic what he did before. Give him a slap on the back, say thank you. At the door, turn around, I'm thinking about it. And then walk out.
Well, if you need anything from me, just ask. Or don't.
do,
Just
Bobs.
walk in. It don't matter.
Well, I've walked in before. Unless, are you up to things that I shouldn't? Should I start knocking?
No, I think everything's all right. I'm not doing all that kind of stuff.
Okay. I don't know. You just made mention you were lonely. I just wasn't sure as you continued to walk out.
Well, that's just sad.
And at this time, we're going to pan over to Fang. What you doing this morning?
I think Fang's been awake for a bit, and she just kind of stares at her ceiling for maybe an hour or two. And she's gonna get up and she's gonna find Jax. And I guess wherever he's at, she'll lean on the door frame. Hey, Jax.
What's up, kiddo?
I've got something happened yesterday, and I've got a lot. I feel weird going on, and I could really use some help working through it.
Yeah, okay. I can clear the schedules.
Thank you. I think I need it.
Yeah, sure thing. And he immediately starts like, calling people, saying we'll reschedule for next week. Because therapy does take a week.
Mm.
And there is not much you can really do during that week.
Yeah.
As he starts taking everybody off the books, replacing them somewhere else.
Thank you, Jax.
Of course, kiddo. Do anything for you.
Not do anything for you.
It gives you a little smile.
Thank you.
You said something happened, though, yesterday, and I heard a big car coming in the driveway yesterday. Did that have something to do with it?
Well, is me, Lucas, and Cerveau, we had a job. To put it simply, I went feral.
Oh, okay. Okay. And I think he's able to pick up on what you mean. And he tries to give this little chuckle. Thought I was going to have to borrow one of your ex-boyfriends again.
No, I don't think it's that. Just... Yeah, well, I did talk to Inferno, actually.
You see his face go cold.
It didn't go well. But he didn't seem like he wanted to talk to me. Didn't want to see me. So I think that door is closed. I think we're done.
Well, Rox, it should be closed. I told him if he ever fucking talked to you again, I'd blow his goddamn head off.
Well, then I don't know. Maybe you should have been there. But yeah, I don't think he'll coming around ever again.
Good. Maybe he finally got the fucking point.
I think so. He said he was done trying, so am I.
Roll me a human perception.
15.
With a 15, you get the sense Jax has been keeping him off.
Like, he's, like, Inferno's still been coming around?
And Jax has been the one that's been making sure that he does not get in contact with you.
And
he said he would blow his head off if he came around again.
So, like, recently.
You get the sense Jax has been pushing him off for a while.
Have you seen him recently?
More than I want to admit.
So he's still trying to come around?
Has been. Every once in a while.
Then why? He said it was over.
Good.
And she looks really confused and a little uncomfortable. Yeah, I guess you won't see him again.
Good. I hope you don't either.
Me too. And she just looks like she has even more stuff going on in her head.
No, I'm sorry I didn't catch him that time, kiddo.
You mean so much to me, Jax.
You mean a lot to me, too.
Thank you for protecting me, I guess.
Always will. You have been my greatest gift.
Make me cry, Jax.
Let it out. That's what therapy's for. Come on.
And she'll start crying and she'll do whatever therapy they do.
Okay. And pretty much how therapy is described is spending a lot of time with your therapist and going over reprocessing, recomputing type things, immersion brain dances, like things to kind of rewire the way you think. Are you doing extreme or are you doing standard?
Well, she ripped 2 throats out. So maybe extreme.
Okay. So again, this lasts for 7 days. So you're starting on a Wednesday, meaning you would be done on Tuesday night.
Okay.
Okay. It is 1,000 eddies.
Okay.
The rule book says Jax has to make a DV check. We're just going to skip that part, and I want you to roll me, since you're paying 1,000 eddies, because I don't want you to lose 1,000 eddies for nothing. Roll me 4d6s.
Okay. Okay. 12, 15, 16.
You rolled high.
Yeah, I got 2 6s, a 3, and a 1.
Nice. Okay. So at the end of this week, when therapy is done, you will get that much humanity back. If you can't go over that amount, there is a max set with the fact that you have cyberware implanted.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of this week, you can add 16 humanity back.
Okay.
And what this means is you will be with Jax every day for the next 7 days. You're not supposed to, but we're going to say you can get nights, a few hours each night to do something if you wish. So that
Okay.
way you don't miss out.
Okay, cool.
And with that, we're going to pan over to Cerveau. What are you doing?
I'm going to start the day trying to repair my bodyweight suit.
Hopefully you do better than Jim Bob's did. Go ahead. Roll a basic deck.
I feel bad for Jim Bob's. Here we go. Oh, crit success.
All right.
26.
You are able to get that armor jack fixed up.
Then I'm going to... I am going to message the group. Say who's up for a little public record searching.
And Rox would not be able to respond until that evening.
Okay. So, like, above table, can Rox do stuff out, like, in the evenings or things?
We're going to say for this one, yes.
Okay. But otherwise, you'd be, like, completely indisposed the entire week?
Yep, unless it's in the evening. Completely indisposed.
Okay. So I would just message them, and then I'd probably get up kind of late. Honestly, I know I told them in the morning, but I'd get up in Cerveau's morning, which is about 11 a.m. And while I'm waiting on them, I'm just gonna take a metro over to Short Circuit.
You're able to take that metro over to Short Circuit. What are you doing there?
Who's behind the bar?
David.
David, I'm sorry. I'm disappointed to see you and Nutbug.
Well, I'm disappointed to see you too.
Good, the feeling's mutual. I'll take a spunky monkey, please.
As long as it keeps you the fuck up and stops talking to me, that's fine.
Where is she, though?
She's out and about. She doesn't live here.
Well, yeah, but... Okay. I'm just gonna hang out there for a little bit.
Okay. You're able to hang out there for a little bit. Are you trying to do anything specific?
Waiting to hear back from the gang. And actually, I will, because I think Bug gave me your deets, if I'm not mistaken.
She gave you a card with Love Bug on the back.
Oh, no, never mind. I'm not going to text Love Bug. I'll just hang out there.
How long do you stay there?
Honestly, I'd probably just hang out all day there until I saw either Bug or someone on the group message me back.
Does Lucas message at all?
Yeah, probably sometime afternoon, maybe like 1, 2-ish, is when he'd respond. He's doing a lot of thinking today as well. So, he'd respond back with, just let me know when. I can meet you somewhere. Pretty much a free day for me.
Do I know where we would go to find something like that?
To find something like that, you could probably do it in any computer.
Okay. So I think if it's been long enough, I would message that back. You know, we can do it from anywhere. I'm at Short Circuit right now, have you heard from Fang today? If it's been long enough to where, like, Lucas and I are responding, but Fang isn't.
Maybe this question doesn't matter too much. Does Lucas know how the therapy setup would work, that she's available later or not? I don't know if that's important.
You can roll a concentration check if you'd like.
Oh, that's not bad. If I can... There we go. 17.
With a 17, you know therapy pretty much makes you incapacitated all day.
I respond back, not sure if she'll have time today. She mentioned she had some plans.
All good. We can do it some other time. Up to you. I don't think there's any rush on it. I don't plan on going to the warehouse itself. Or I can just look it up and see what I find. We don't all have to crowd around a computer.
Sure, either work. You want help, let me know. Otherwise, I'll stay here, but don't hesitate if you want someone else there.
Preem. And I'll just hang out there with that spunky monkey and I guess see if I see Bug. Are there any consoles like that in Short Circuit?
You know that there aren't any down here because this is more of like tinkering and things like that. But upstairs is pretty much a net running virtual club. So with that, you could probably find something to access there.
I'm going to go to the club.
Okay, you're going to the club at like 2-3 o'clock in the afternoon. And you're able to go upstairs.
There's no day-night cycle in cyberspace.
That is very true. You're able to go upstairs to the second floor. It's pretty empty in here right now. There are a few chair jockeys, but they are completely under.
I'll find a spot and I will check in.
Okay. What exactly are you looking for?
I want to find whatever's publicly available about that building, that plot, anything like that, who the owner might be. I think the things, I don't know how much carries over from the real world, but generally you can find owner and maybe, depending on who it is or what kind of building it is, where it's zone basic details about it.
Okay. For this one, we're going to roll a library search because I feel like that's kind of where they would keep public documents like that, possibly, maybe.
Yeah, sure. $18.
With an 18, you are able to find documentation on those warehouses. You do see that the plot of land and the warehouses on it were bought by Autumn Lawrence 25-ish years ago.
Okay. And just a point of clarity, just so I make sure I get it. Autumn Lawrence is listed by name, not persona craft.
Correct.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Anything else?
You find there's not really floor plans to a warehouse. So you get the sense it's like a quarter of an acre of commercial land. Bought 25 years ago.
$25 years ago is 2020?
Yes.
Okay.
That's really all you can find.
2020 was a rough year. Okay. Okay. I will. Do I see anybody? So, like, when you're in this Netrunner club and you're jacked in, do you see the other people there? Is it like a shared cyberspace?
If you went to the club portion, I'd say yes. But otherwise, you don't like see any other netrunners running around in the library search that you are currently conducting.
Okay. I just go back down to the bar for a little bit and just hang out. I guess until maybe like late afternoon.
Okay. You're able to wait there, and you do not see Bug come in. This might be her day off. And with that, we're going to pan to Lucas. How are you spending the rest of the day?
I think he's just spending it at home this day. Maybe following up doing some of the work that I mentioned before. You know, if there's any general maintenance has to be done with the cannonball, or even helping Dom with stuff just to, bide his time. I think as the day gets older, though, he'd probably around sunset, whatever time that would be exactly, he'd make his way up to Ange's grave and just find a rock or something close by and just sit on it. He's not going to say anything. He's not doing anything specific, but just sitting there, looking at the sunset, looking at where she's buried.
Okay, and you're able to do that. You do see some gifts have been placed there. Another candy wrapper, not wrapper, but like the old people candy. So people have been coming up here too. And you're able to spend some time there, and no one seems to bother you while you're there.
And maybe, I guess, while he's sitting there, there'll be times he'll just pick up a rock or even a fistful of sand and just kind of just toss it a little ways and just, shake his head and just mumble to himself. I don't know. Yeah.
Okay. And you're able to do so. And rocks. You spent all day in therapy. It's pretty late in the evening. But is there anything specific you wanted to do?
She'll check her agent and she'll see the messages. Sorry, Chooms. Decided to do therapy this week. I'll be free in the evenings, though. Yeah, she sends that to the group chat. And then with her starting therapy, it's got her with reprocessing everything. She's going to sit down in her room, and on her agent, she's going to look up the Ryder family murders.
And what you find an old article from 2030. That's all there is about it. Only one publication. Wasn't really well televised, researched. You see public photos of the Ryder family that have been available at the time. There's not many. And the cyber psycho murderer, whoever did it, was never found. It has been a cold case since 2030. But in the article, it states all members of the Ryder family executed.
Her eyes, I think, will bulge at that. And as she sees the pictures of her family, and immediately she's been in her emotions all day, so she's already kind of triggered, and she's even more triggered. And I think she starts to get flashbacks. She starts to feel that panic from that night, how scared she was, not knowing what was going on, just the screaming and hearing the sounds of the screams being cut off and her brother screaming. And then she feels all this guilt for being the only one that got out. And I think she'd throw down her phone, and she's breathing heavy. And I think she'd probably have nightmares a few times, just reliving the attack. But I think that's what she's going to do for the night.
Roll me a concentration check.
$16.
With a 16, with having nightmares of that event over and over all evening, and seeing that slight glimpse that you got of the person who murdered your family, you start seeing flashes of Inferno and his partner.
I think she'd probably hyperventilate even more.
As you try to go to sleep, and that's what haunts you for the evening. Is there anything else you like to do, or are you calling it there for the night?
I mean, I feel like after that, she'd be pretty incapacitated, just trying to deal with what's going on in her head and with the family and all of that. So I'd say that's pretty much it for today.
Lucas, is there anything you wanted to do with your evening?
No, I don't think so. Probably call it a night sometime before midnight.
How do you want to spend your evening?
I want to go back to my place in Pacifica, and I want to get dressed up in those clothes again. And I know it's a Wednesday, but it's also right around, clock out time for the corpos. I want to dress up and go to Club Atlantis again.
Okay. Roll me a wardrobe and style, please.
$18.
18. Alrighty. You look pretty good with your suit, and you head to Club Atlantis. Club Atlantis, again, is that aesthetically disorienting and flashy vibe, multi-leveled. There is a guard at the door, and you know what he needs.
I show him my membership card.
As you show your membership card. Welcome back, Mr. Surge. Enjoy your evening.
Thank you much. And I walk inside and scope out the place.
Roll me a perception check. What are you looking for as you scope this place out?
I'm looking for Andra.
Okay. As you scope the place out, go ahead and roll that perception check.
10.
With a 10, you look around, you see people from different corps sitting in different areas, and they of course have put themselves in certain corps, little cliques, if you will. A server comes over and offers you a gummy dwarf that they were offering last time. Just carrying around the little trays.
What do those do again? Do I know?
Gummy dwarfs. Let me go back to, I had it written down.
We're not like, I don't know if I can say it on stream, never mind.
Let's see. It like limits your fatigue and produces a rush like a second wind. So it's like we're going to say it's like a gummy.
I won't partake.
Okay. And you see the person with the tray of gummy dwarfs walking by. You see some Biotechnica employees. And the really drunk girl from last time's here again. But even with a 10, you do see Elias, the guy from accounting, and that little click. And Andra has her back to the door.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bar first and get a drink.
Same person as last time comes over, smooshes you up.
Just like a club soda and lime.
Oh, taking it easy today, huh?
Yeah, but make it look all nice.
I can do that. And she makes you a club soda, puts it in a tall glass, puts ice in it, puts the little garnish.
And I'll pay for it, however much it is.
It's like 2 eddies.
2 eddies. Oh, yeah. Rent coming up, you know. I'm gonna walk over to the cool clique of Elias and Andra and all the other cool kids.
Okay. What do you say?
Small world. I think I saw you all here last time.
Elias looks at you. Hi, Serge.
Elias, what's
Yes. Just spending time after work.
up? How's it going? Still counting? All the money where it should be?
All the money's where it should be. How's maintenance?
I'm maintaining.
Maintaining is a good thing. Roll me a perception check.
9.
Even with the 9, Andra's face is just like looking back and forth. No, his name is Zephyr.
Yeah, I got a couple nicknames, you know. Doesn't Zephyr sound a lot cooler than Surge?
I guess. And you will notice she's got a new neck tattoo.
Can I tell what it is?
Just a pretty design.
Center neck, side of neck?
Looks like it's like session 1. It's not quite finished yet.
Just some sort of artistic design. Live,
Just an
laugh,
artistic
love.
design. No, it's not live, laugh, love.
Live, laugh, gonk. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. You all seem pretty cool. Surge didn't seem cool enough. So, Zephyr.
Zephyr. How many times are you going to change your name? Once per every time you visit?
No, I guess the gig's up now. You already know.
What can we do for you? Zephyr.
Yeah, Zephyr. Is it hard to pronounce or something? You say it slow and look at me like that when you say it. It's kind of odd.
Well, I had just learned one name. Now I have to learn something else.
You've known me as many times as Zephyr as you have Surge. 1 and 1. So, it's not that
Look,
big
it
of a
doesn't
transition.
fucking matter what your name is. What you want.
Anyway, I can see the party's hopping over here. Just mingling. Another long day at the office.
Andra, since she's on the edge, will go and get you a chair from a different table and put it at the head of it, and then go sit back down.
Well, thank you, Andrew. How are you?
I'm good.
Yeah, yeah. How's it being, daughter of the mayor now? That good, huh?
I'd rather not talk about my dad while I'm, having. And she holds up a French 75.
Is that your drink of choice?
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty good. I've had one or two with a little bit of a twist on it.
What kind of twist?
I don't know. I'm actually not sure how they make it. It's just different, I think.
She looks at her drink. Is it good?
I think it's good. I mean, you don't know what I like, but I think it's good.
She actually will stand up and go to the bar.
And like above table, I don't know how they make it. I don't think I've never asked. I just said I'll have what he's having.
Yeah, you don't know.
Well, how's it going? Anything fun going on? Wherever it is you all work.
Well, we're all Persona Craft, but everything's fine.
Yeah? How are things now that you get your guy in office?
Same as it usually is.
No celebrations or anything? That's a pretty big win.
Why are we going to celebrate?
You get the backing of the mayor?
I think it's the other way around, dude.
Yeah, it usually is, I guess. Doesn't hurt, though.
No, it doesn't hurt. You like talking about work a lot. Tell us about your job. Where do you work?
Biotechnica. I told you last time.
You just said you were in maintenance, and then you shit on the guy from Biotechnica, so I assumed you didn't work for Biotechnica.
There's a lot of people that work at Biotechnica. I shit on a lot of them.
Maintenance for Biotechnica, huh?
You don't have to like your coworkers. You just have to work with them.
Makes a good point.
Yeah. So you all aren't very chatty, are you?
We're pretty chatty. We just don't know you.
Well, I like long walks on the beach and reading
What do you like to read?
books.
Any book in particular?
Not really. I don't think so.
Then I guess you don't really like reading, do you?
Comics. I like comics.
Comics are fun.
Yeah,
Oh, like the little cartoons?
this is one I really like called it's called Scop Rocket.
What's that about?
Oh, it's this superhero named Scop Rocket, and he fights crime, and he's like really fast.
Have they turned it into a BD yet?
I don't know. I'm a little behind. Maybe they should.
Ooh, well, I don't know anything about those little drawings, but I would like to possibly watch it if it becomes a movie. I mean, some things have become a movie.
You like BDs?
Who doesn't like BDs?
Some people prefer reality. I don't know. Some are pretty wild. Did you hear about that whole digital abyss thing?
Oh, yeah. Haven't heard anything about it recently, though. I know that they're still looking for what's his face. They haven't found him yet.
Did you ever try it?
No, it wasn't really my vibe.
I'm gonna lean into this person like really close, like uncomfortably close, all the way on my elbows on my knees, and be like, "Come here, come here."
She leans in.
I did it.
And did you enjoy it?
It was fucking wild.
Ooh, and you see her eyes light up.
But who knows where it went off to now? He's on the run.
No, that's sad.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go get another drink. I'm gonna go to the bar and see if Andrew's still there.
Okay, she is still there. She is talking to the bartender about how to take a twist on a French 75. And she's like, I don't know what that means, but apparently if you add a twist to it, it changes the flavor. And I really want to try it. It was recommended. Well, we could add orange to it. Could add lime to it. Do you have a preference? I could make you both. I really like lime, but I kind of want to try the orange one too. And the bartender goes and makes her both.
I'm just letting the GM have a conversation with herself. That's all. I just wanted to set that up. Okay. So while the bartender's gone, I'll just be like, so, not to talk about the uncomfortable stuff. When you're trying to stay out of the spotlight, what do you get up to?
Oh, well,
She looks back at her group of, friends. And you can tell roll me a human perception, actually.
$24.
All right, with a 24, that's really high. You get the sense that, she's here with people she works with. She doesn't really enjoy their company. It's not her vibe. And I take bio on walks.
Yeah, bio? Who's bio?
my engineered companion.
Okay. Like a pet?
Yes. Well, dogs don't exist anymore. I've heard about them, but it's really rare to have a real dog.
Well, yeah, but close enough, right?
Yeah, he's a good boy.
Cool. How long have you had bio?
You know how long I've had bio. You were there and you were talking about how somebody needed him. I was actually going to ask how that went.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate. Look, I mean, it's the world we live in. Unlimited wants, limited supplies, so it's not about you. I mean, it's not nothing you did, It's for the best how it worked out.
Well, is there anything I can do to help or?
No.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
It's okay. I know you would have wanted to, but it's Night City. It's a rough place.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. So do you like what you do for Persona Craft?
I mean, it's a job.
Okay. Yeah, it is a job. Not very fun, I guess. Other than bio, what are your hobbies? Are you into, cars?
I don't know much about cars, but I think that could be a fun hobby to have. I don't really own. I mean, I have my car, but that's about it.
Yeah. So you're getting some ink done. What's that?
Oh, I just thought it was pretty. I've been wanting one for a while, so finally figured why not?
Oh, yeah? What is it? Or what's it going to be?
Lucas, do you want to describe Andra's old tattoo?
Her tattoo, or at least the start of it now, at first it just kind of looks like some intricately drawn lines and shapes, not resembling anything, at least to start. Just any cool random design that she's seen on just graffiti walking downtown. But eventually it would turn into some flowers. These random designs would eventually turn into something beautiful, like the flowers of what was the flower?
Desert
That's-
marigolds.
That's what it was. That's right. Eventually turned into desert marigolds, surrounded by other details, kind of like it's camouflaged in there. But you would still be able to clearly see the outline of the flowers and all the busyness that is the tattoo.
Okay. So what you see is those intricate graffiti lines. She doesn't know what a desert marigold is, so there is none of that included at this time.
I don't know what a desert marigold is either. I don't think I do.
But it's not finished. It's just like half maybe. And then like just the outlines of it. Like she just had session 1.
Cool. Tattoos are sort of like, it's like a rite of passage. You get your first one. What spurred you on?
Always wanted one. So I decided to finally jump the gun and go get one.
Yeah, what better time than now? What better place than here?
I don't know. She leans back in her chair. Have you always lived in the city? Do I call you Serge or do I call you Zephyr now?
Either one. Cert is on my membership card, but I don't think they really look.
Okay, well, Zephyr then.
Most of my life, yeah. At least the past 15 years. Well, 10. I don't know. It's kind of blurry.
She looks like she's lost in thought. I sometimes think about packing up the car and just going.
Where?
I don't know.
I mean, you can go for a while, but then you'll run out of land.
Yeah, running out of land. I think I want to stay on land.
Yeah? Huh. Well, I mean, there might be something deeper to that. If you want to go without a destination, maybe you just want to get away. Maybe you're not running to something, maybe you're running from something.
Doesn't that make me sound like a coward?
No, not necessarily. Not if what you want isn't here.
I don't really even know what I want. I'm so sorry. This is a little too deep of a conversation to be having with you. I apologize. And at this time, the bartender does come back and she puts a French 75 with lime and a French 75 with orange in front of her. And she takes both. She gives a little sip to both. And then she stares at the lime one like it's the best thing in creation. As she just latches onto that one and gives the orange one back.
Lime, huh?
I didn't think it'd be that good either.
Bartender, can I get one of those too?
Night for twists, I guess. And she goes and makes you one.
Can I taste it? Does it taste like what I've had at Afterlife?
It's not as good, but yes.
I can tell it's the same drink, more or less. It's not Graves good. It doesn't have the Graves seal of approval.
Yes. Roll me a deduction, please.
I came here to drink, not do math. 9?
With a 9, from what you get, you know what she is. But it seems like she's picking up mannerisms of the original.
From what I've heard.
No, from what you've heard, yeah, not seen, sorry.
Well, I found a new favorite. Maybe that's what your tattoo will turn into, a Friend 75 with lime.
I don't know if it's like, I'd rather have something tattooed that's a little bit more symbolic than a drink.
You know what they call a Friend 75 in France?
Well, I've been to France. It's just called a 75.
Oh, yeah. I've never been to France. You beat me there. It's pretty cool. I guess it makes a lot of sense.
You're not really missing out.
Well, this is riveting. It's nice to see you again here. I got a call. I got an early day tomorrow, maintaining things.
Okay. Well, have a wonderful evening.
Yeah, can we, I'm going to give you my number. Maybe we can see each other here again. Just in case we run into each other.
Yeah, sure. How do you give your number?
Bar napkin, if I can get one.
Okay, old school bar napkin. She pulls out like a little index card from one of her little carry things that she has. And she writes down a number for you and she signs it Andra Silver. Very elegant handwriting, and hands it to you.
Andra Silver.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll give her my bar napkin that has my number and says Zephyr on it. Cool. See you around.
Look forward to it.
Have a good night.
Good night, Surge Zephyr.
Zephyr's good.
Zephyr's good, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm going to leave Club Atlantis.
Alrighty. You're able to leave Club Atlantis.
Once I get outside, I want to check the number that she gave me. Does it match the one I have from Eon's contacts?
It does not.
Okay. I'm gonna head back to Pacifica.
Alrighty, is there anything else you're doing tonight, or are you just going to bed after Atlantis?
And I'd save her new number, but I would differentiate between them. I think I'd put like Andra Eon for the one I got from that phone, and Andra Atlantis from the other one.
Okay. And going to sleep?
Yeah.
Alrighty. With the day 1 passing, you all can gain your body back for your HP if you are missing any. And you're on, today is Thursday. So still 2 days before the blackjack tournament if you all wished to attend. How are you all spending today? Is there anything specific you wanted to do? We're going to start with Lucas.
The time that was given on the text message with Set, that was 7 a.m., right?
7 a.m.
That's the earliest thing he wants to do, being punctual with that. So.
All right.
Yeah.
And you're able to go, it's in Santo Domingo. You arrive at like this little like storage unit. Very small, very simple. Just looks like a tiny little storage house compartment in Santo Domingo.
Yeah, he'll walk up to it. I guess give me a bit wider lay of the terrain. Like, is it just kind of solo on its own, or are there other buildings around?
There are other buildings around. It's almost like a little neighborhood.
Okay. Then in that case, I guess I'll just go up to the door, knock on it.
And almost like she has been sitting at the door. You get an immediate open at the door and you see Set. She's got this baggy clothes on. Looks like she's wearing like a baggy like sweatpants, hood pulled up.
Hi.
Hello.
Did I keep you waiting a while?
No, it was 7. I've just been sitting here.
Okay.
Wanted to be punctual and all that since I set the time, you know?
Oh, being punctual is good. It's responsible and respectful, so it's good.
We like R&R.
Yes, we do. And hopefully this meeting will end up better than the last one that we had. You know, no fatalities would be nice.
Yeah. That took us a long time.
You have any idea where they were from? Who they were from? I mean, if you poked a bee's nest earlier, Same people? Different people? What do you think?
She like looks out the door, just to make sure that's just you, and just
Follows in if she's...
she just makes sure the door's closed. You can get the set. There's a lot of like drum sets in here. It's almost like she's made like a little drum set house. And this is kind of where she goes. This is what she enjoys. This is like her hobby house. And best we can assume is Persona Craft sent them. We didn't really find any other information other than that, but this isn't the first time they've hired solos for us, so.
Well, I figured. Are you worried that they're gonna find out where you are? I mean, it seems like you're trying to be really secretive. What are you looking over your shoulder from?
Well, you saw people like to put hits on settling the score. I'm a part of settling the score.
Oh, I just wanted to be sure if there was any immediate danger or not.
As far as I'm concerned, I don't think so. We haven't had hits on us at our individual locations yet, so maybe they just don't know.
Well, that's good, but if I can give you some advice, the longer things like this drag on, that'll happen. So
Yeah.
be prepared for that.
Yeah, that's that's the reason we tried to take such drastic measures to start with, and it just, I mean, it's not hard to pinpoint that we don't like Persona Craft. Most of our songs are about the fact that we don't like Persona Craft, so.
Yep, I would say subtlety isn't your strong suit.
No.
If this is what you have, it might be good to move it somewhere else sometime soon.
Wait, move my drum sets?
I'm just saying, if things continue, they figure out where you are, I doubt they'd leave any stone unturned.
Well, that's the reason I chose Santo Domingo. I didn't think anybody would come here.
Well, you never know. I guess I don't even know. Who is it that we were hearing? Supposedly hearing. Who did you mean?
Right to the details. She looks like she pauses for a moment and then looks at you. The things you learn, you can't unlearn. Can't take knowledge back. Is this something you want to delve into?
Well, I'd say that sounds fairly ominous, but I'm here and I asked. Well, you asked first and I followed up.
Do you wish for this conversation to continue here, or do you wish for this conversation to continue in whispers?
It sounds pretty ominous, so I think whispers.
All right. Switching over there. We'll be right back. So once you respond with that, you know, the other, I shouldn't say you know, Persona Craft Creations.
Mm-hmm.
They sometimes can talk.
So what creation were we hearing there? Or were you hearing? I only heard your voice. That night, at least.
She just gives you a look.
What would it be to see what this look means exactly? Would that be human perception or
You got
deduction or something? Or
Human perception.
thank God. 23.
Persona Craft Creations, you can hear them. You heard her.
And he just keeps eye contact. He just holds eye contact, and his eyes probably go a little wider. Are you telling me? Fuck. Are you telling me what I think you're telling me?
I'm not saying anything unless you ask.
I'm asking. Are you telling me that?
It seems so.
Is there a chair or something around? If there is, he's just gonna pull it over and sit down.
There's her bench, like her drum set stools.
And he's very much trying to wrap his head around this, but he's gonna try to ignore it for a second, and keep the topic on her. How did you find out?
Does this stay between us?
I mean, we met privately, and yeah, but yeah, between us, yeah.
Roll me a persuasion.
Okay. 19.
With a 19, she rolled a 30.
Damn.
She crit twice.
Oh my gosh.
So what exactly are you conveying to her? Because she sees right through it.
He was the genuine intention with how I said between us is he was gonna explain why and how he'd keep it just to them, but he's like, it's not worth it, so keep it between us. And that's the truth. He's not deceiving or anything. That's the honest truth.
I think I'm one of the only models that knows. And I've always known. But that doesn't make me any less real.
I'm not saying anything about that. You've always known, just it was natural for you to know.
And it looks like she is experiencing something over and over. I thought that this was everyone's normal. Like doctor's visits. I thought that's what people were going for, was check to make sure the wires are working correctly, even though they're not really wires. Make sure the programming is working properly.
And he'll just like put his hand just through his hair, just like, well, it sure as shit isn't what the normal person goes through.
No.
It's not what a human goes through.
The only difference that I've noticed between the two are... And she looks at you. I'm just as human as anyone else.
That couldn't have been an easy thing to convince yourself of.
I feel, I
bleed. I care, I hate, I love. I think that's all human.
Yeah. He's just staring at the ground.
What makes a person anyway?
I don't know. I thought I knew. Thought I knew a lot of things. I mean, you've had your entire life, however long that's been, to process this has been 3 minutes.
Just because you know that you're not created the same way doesn't change what you've experienced, what you've gone through, you're just as much a human as anybody else.
How do we know that, though? I mean, really. I mean, we could be controlled by a program just to think that. I mean, and that's what we know. Someone could just... Shit, fuck, I don't know how this works. Someone could just change the program any given day. And it's like, well, that's what I've known all my life then. Just wipes everything.
From my experience, I don't think that's how it works.
Maybe not, but that's... That's what I feel.
I can't say I can relate since but I understand getting information like thrown at you like that has to be difficult.
Information like this, I don't know how else you would give this to someone than throwing it at them. It's not it's not something you can just tell them over coffee casually.
No.
Do you think there's actually... I'm sorry for phrasing it this way. Do you think there was a real set, an original, before you that you just replaced? Or do you think you were just existed?
I don't think there was an original set.
I don't know. That's something you would know, but
I've been going through this process since I was 3.
and I think Lucas is starting to get a little emotional. I think he's choked up, probably red in the face,
Do you
and
want
he's just
water?
looking off. No, it's fine.
I know this was a lot. I tried to warn you. What do you need me to do? Because I don't really know what to do. I've never told anyone this either, and I didn't really know how to go about it.
I don't know. I don't expect you to do anything about it.
She runs to her refrigerator, grabs you a synth water, of course, in a plastic bottle,
And he takes it and maybe takes a few sips. Oh, what the fuck?
Persona craft is cruel. But just because you're a victim of creation doesn't mean that you're not real.
Yeah. You know, if this is what we are, there's a job I did, I don't know, a few weeks ago or whenever. Came across one of us. He says with a stupid smile as his eyes are running. And we didn't know what to do with it. We had ideas. We had our deep discussion like this. We decided to put it down in the desert. Burned it. Her.
Unless they're given a personality, it's just a body.
I don't know. I don't know if this makes sense, but I don't know. The potential was there for a person if they didn't have a personality. Or for a thing. A person might be too strong. I don't know.
I think we're people.
Still staring at the ground, just nods. Okay. He just like puts his hands on his knees and stands up. Okay. Okay. Anything else? Any other bombs I should know about?
I didn't mean for this to come off like a bomb.
Again, I asked. Don't feel bad for it. Just, you know, it's a lot.
Yeah. I do. But don't lose sight on the fact that you have feelings, you have thoughts, and they're all your own. They're not some computer systems or... Yes, we have a program, but that program is set and then released. Whatever feelings you have developed, whatever likes you have developed, whatever makes you angry, all of that's real.
And after, when she's saying all that, I don't think he'd look at her. After she finishes, though, says the word real, probably look her in the eyes for like just a split second, and then look away again. I hear you. Okay. All right, stay safe.
Are you gonna be all right?
You know, I don't know how to answer that. I'll say most likely. How about that?
We're gonna take it down. And they'll never be able to do this to anyone again.
Yeah. Yeah, we will. And when he says that, he looks back at her. And it's just it's barely noticeable, but there's a little bit of a fire in his eye when he says that. It's very, very tiny. Not much. There's not much intensity to it, but there's something there.
If you need anything, you have my deets. Just ask.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess. Hang on. Is everyone in your group? No, you said you're one of the only ones that know. Never mind. Your group doesn't know, do they?
They do. And now you are the only 4 that know.
Okay. All right. Like I said, stay safe. And I'll walk out.
And if you will go back to general.
Gosh, shit. Oh, man. Okay.
All right. And with that, Fang, how you spending your day?
In therapy.
Yep, in therapy. And with that, Cerveau, how are you spending your day today?
I don't know. Rox is in therapy, and we know this now because she told us. I'm going to share what I found out about the warehouse. It isn't much, but I'm still going to share it. And then I guess I'll go hang out at Short Circuit. That's where I spend a lot of my time.
Okay. You go into Short Circuit. You know the way there pretty quickly now. Bug is behind the bar.
Hey, Bug, how's it going today?
No, it's going fabulous now that you're here. What can I do for you?
Really? Okay, cool. The usual, please.
You like spunky monkeys, don't you?
Yeah, they really take the edge off.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, I have like a permanent edge. I'm always looking to take it off.
That's a little worrisome.
And she makes you a spunky monkey.
Yeah, I was hoping to run into you. I wanted to ask you.
On a date? Well, that's actually a date this time?
I don't know. I mean, I stay pretty busy with work. I don't know. Are you looking for something like that?
I mean, I'm always interested in, like, you know, dating around, figuring out what I like, what I don't, who I like, what I don't.
So like just for fun and stuff?
I mean, if it turns into something serious, that's different.
But you're not looking for it. But you're not opposed to it if it happened.
Yeah.
Kind of going with the flow, I guess. Feeling out the vibes. Okay. So yeah, maybe. Are you free sometime in the future? I mean, I don't want to take you out to Short Circuit.
Oh, well, I mean, not coming to work would be great. But I am available on Sunday and Tuesday night.
Sunday's good. I know a great place, like Sunday around noon or so. What do you think?
Okay.
Yeah, and I know this great coffee and ramen shop.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's called Sin Nudes. It's a funny kind of name, but it's good.
Oh, you're serious?
Yeah. Wait, no, it's not called Sin Nude. What's it called? Nude Awakening. That's it.
Are you telling me to send you nudes?
No.
But so you don't have my number to ask?
I wouldn't ask that. No, I'm not really into that sort of thing.
Sure.
Being a net runner, once you put something out there, it's out there. Even if you think it's gone, it's out there.
Well, maybe some people want their nudes to be out there.
I'm not going to knock people for what they might want. It's a big world. Lots of crazy stuff out there. I've seen worse ice. But anyway, I kind of got sidetracked here. I wanted to ask you, Does the name, I hear it on the news all the time, does the name Maya Sinclair mean anything to you? What do you know about this person who apparently they found her dead?
I know she's dead.
Well, we know the same thing then. I was hoping maybe you knew something else.
I mean, Maya Sinclair. I've heard she's a net runner.
Was, I guess.
Was. A pretty big net runner, too. I think she used to work for Persona Craft, if I'm getting that correctly.
Like a corpo runner.
I'm pretty sure she was a corpo runner.
Interesting. And she's dead. Why is it news though? Because like, I don't know. It's kind of grim, but people die in the city every day.
Well, there was a reward to bring her back safely.
Was it paid by Persona Craft?
I don't know who.
Interesting.
I just know that, what's her name? Ellie on the news was talking about how there was a reward if you brought her back.
Yeah, that's what I heard that as well. I guess that's kind of off the table now.
Yeah, I mean, you can't bring her back safely if she's not alive.
Well, I suppose that's true, yeah.
I hope you didn't know her.
No, I didn't know her. I was just curious. I kept hearing her name around.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry for your loss.
And then I think I saw her, at least heard her name at you ever been to this club called Lunar Noir? Luna Noir, I think. Over in I think it's in like Japantown, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, I've heard of it, but it's not really my vibe. The only bar and club I really go to is here.
Well, yeah, no, I totally get that. It's just weird. It's sort of like I don't know how you would describe it. Cabaret, maybe. But apparently she was there, which doesn't seem like a place for a corporate net runner.
Maybe she had time off.
I'm not gonna, again, knock people with what they get up to in their time off. Just odd. Just weird the name keeps popping up, you know? Maybe it's just me.
No, it is strange when names keep popping up in Night City because no one's name really means anything around here.
Usually if your name's on the news, you're a big player. Yeah.
You're a big player or you're dead.
Yeah.
Or a big player wants you.
Yeah. Which makes you a big player in a way.
Or a big target.
Yeah. Semantics.
I really hope my name's not on the news.
I haven't heard it yet, but I don't listen a whole lot.
That makes sense.
Haven't heard mine either. None of mine.
How many names do you have?
At least 3.
3?
How many do you have?
1.
You were born Bug.
Yes, I was.
Is it short for anything?
Bug.
Cool. I mean, that's cool.
My dad's like the name.
It's a cool name. It's nice. It's quick. It's easy to say. Sort of rolls off the tongue.
Uh-huh. Bug. Sounds nice coming off your lips, too.
Okay, Bug. Well, I don't want to bug you any longer, but if you hear anything else about Maya, let me know, and I'll let you know as well if you're curious.
Okay, deal. I don't think I'll find anything out, but I'm always game for information.
You work at a bar, you know. People talk. A lot of people in and out of here.
Good point.
And you seem very attentive. Because you picked up on a lot of details that I thought sort of flew under the radar.
What do you mean?
Like the way I look around and wait for people.
Oh, honey, you're not subtle.
Well, that's what I mean. I thought I was.
You need to up that a little bit.
So what you're saying is you're not good. I just suck.
Or I'm just really good and you suck.
Okay. We'll go with that.
She just gives you a big grin.
Yeah, so meet you here at noon on Sunday.
I look forward to it.
Cool. See you then. I'll throw down 10 eddies and then I'll head back to my place.
Bye, Cerveau.
See you, Bug.
And you're able to head back to your place. Are you doing anything else, or is that today?
I think that's today. Yeah.
And with that, we're going to pan back to Lucas. Are you doing anything else for this evening?
I think he'll just drive around for a little bit. Then if he can go to, I don't know what this would be exactly, if this is even a thing, but if there's just another random bar that he's never been to before.
You have one that is in South Night City called the Slammer.
Okay.
I just met her.
Okay.
It's like a tick. I can't help it.
Oh, I hardly know her. Oh.
You have Club Atlantis.
Uh-huh.
You have the Forlorn Hope.
It's a
The
great name for a bar.
And the Totentans.
Are any of those known for being particularly rowdy?
Particularly rowdy. There's also the Rusted Mirage that you've never gone into as well. The Totentans has nightly violence. Lots of booster gangers. The Forlorn Hope has a lot of retired solos. And the Slammer is they settle violent disputes with a cinder block arena.
Okay. I might have figured out where they got their name from. Ooh. It's tempting to try all of these. What's the we'll go to the Toten what was the Toten something?
The Totentans. So that one is in north of the combat zone. And lots of booster gangs.
Okay. I think we'll start making our way there.
All right. And you're able to make it there pretty quickly. And it, for being early in the day, pretty already packed. You see gangs from all over Night City that have kind of come here. And it seems like, for the most part, they keep to themselves. Like, they're not starting fights with other gangs or anything. So you see 6th Street, you see Maelstrom, you see a few Tiger Claws, and it's loud and it's rambunctious, and you think you see somebody get punched outside of it, and then like broken nose, and then they just kind of go at it. And this is where you're going in?
Yeah. Yeah, that's where we're going.
Are you looking for anything specific?
No. Going in. We'll do the same. Go for the whiskey. Yeah, no, we'll go for the whiskey. And instead of sitting at the bar, if there's another table in a back corner, just to watch everything for a while, that's what we're going to do.
Okay, roll me a perception check.
Oh no. -3.
-3. You are so involved in your thoughts that just you sit here and you're kind of keeping an eye on, like, there are people fussing, fighting. They kind of like rah 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 at each other. There is metal playing. Like, there's supposed to be a live band tonight that's supposed to be really exciting. This really heavy metal, like death metal screaming. There's a lot of noise. But there's nothing necessarily that sticks out to you to pay attention to. It's just a bunch of people, lots of sweaty bodies all in one area. Loud, rambunctious, rowdy. Somebody puked in the corner. That kind of bar.
Gotcha. We're probably a few drinks in at this point. Is he starting to feel it?
Roll me a resist, torture, resist drugs.
Oh shit, okay. Oh no. I would say we're probably feeling it.
Okay.
That was a failure. Critical failure.
Oh no. Okay. Yeah, with how many you've had at this point, you're feeling pretty. Everything's kind of spinning a little bit. You will take -2 to all of your actions.
Oh damn! All right, this makes this even better. All right, so he's gonna go to the bar, feeling how he's feeling, stumble over there. He's gonna get another whiskey. He's just gonna sit at the bar. Is there anyone close to him being loud, obnoxious in some sort of way, or talking about something inappropriate, even something that's just like so heinous that it's like, please shut up?
Maelstrom member is sitting next to you, and his whole faceplate is taken out. So he has completely cyberwared out. He has no organic eyes. They've been completely replaced with this piece that makes his eyes glow red. And he is talking about taking this little scrawny man apart and putting pieces of Borgware on him. Just see how it fits. Like his own little doll.
Okay. God, I'm getting nervous now. Okay. Hearing his conversation, and he's gonna be real gentle when talking to them, at least for this first part. Is gonna look over at him. Excuse me, gentlemen. Can you just keep the volume just a little bit lower?
He gets real loud and starts talking in your direction.
So I know what happens. You're loud. You don't hear me the first time. Can you just a little quieter? You're talking really loud about something that no one fucking gives a shit about.
Then leave.
Who was here at the bar first? Above table.
He was. You walked over.
No. I don't think I will.
And what's a puny little guy like you gonna do about it, Tomb?
I mean, I guess we could fucking find out.
Try me.
I don't know what I'm looking at. You said this guy has like two weird eyes.
Yeah, so all of this is metal. All of that's metal. His forehead's metal, and he's got like these two circular red eyes that glow at you.
What am I looking at? I don't know if you're just an asshole or you're just some like recycled claw machine. The fuck are you? What am I seeing?
You're about to find out. Maybe I could take you apart. Make you
Okay.
a little doll instead.
Wow. All right. And he'll just set down his shot glass and he'll stand up. He'll take off his jacket, throw it on the stool. All right. Let's go.
You're gonna try for me?
Alrighty, I'll even let you have the first shot.
And he'll like he'll kind of stand with his like shoulder facing this guy, just kind of looking off to the side, leaning over to his right where his stool was, and his hand is right on the seat of the stool. You know, there's just people like you that I just don't care for. And you're just still here, and you won't fucking leave me alone. I didn't order asshole. I ordered my whiskey. And then he's just going to pull around with the stool and just smack him in the face with it.
Alrighty. If you want to throw an object, you can do so by using the action to make a ranged attack using your dex plus your athletics plus a d10. So take your athletics plus a d10 base.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh shit. That's a crit. For 27.
He cannot evade that, so we are going to do melee weapons deal. We're going to say that this is a normal, like, melee weapon. Go ahead and roll me a d6.
2.
Alrighty, it does hit him and it breaks on him, but it doesn't do any damage to him as you take that stool and just chuck it against him. Everybody at the bar just puts their hands back up, starts backing up. He, on the other hand, is going to... You see he's got a cyber arm. He takes his glass, he crushes it, and he is going to try and hit you with shards of glass that he has taken from his glass. So he's going to do the same thing with the athletics. 2 plus... an 8 is a 10. You can evade, but take a -2 to your roll.
That's a crit success. That's 2 crit successes on the...
Nice!
I don't know. That's like 32 or something.
32. So he takes that hand and he pretty much tries to slap you across the face with shards of glass, but he misses. And you see the shards of glass hit the back of the bar wall. With that, go ahead and do whatever you want to do next. It's your turn.
What sort of... Are there... He's going to reach behind the bar and just take out what he hopes is of like a full bottle of something and just hitting him on the head with it.
Alrighty, make a melee attack, please.
That's the athletics one or just the brawling?
We're just going to do, since it's an object, we're going to do like a knife. So like just straight melee.
Okay, let me find that. Okay. 20.
All right, you hit him. Go ahead and roll a d6.
6.
A 6. Alrighty, with the 6, it crunches across like his cyberware installation here, but does not quite penetrate that armor. As you hit him with a bottle in it, just shatters and liquid goes everywhere. The bartender has even stepped back and is just going to let you two fight it out. It is his go. He's going to take his hands and try to punch you twice for let's see, what is his... Okay, all right, that is going to be... Pull up. There we go. That is a 13 on one and 13 on the other, which you may evade.
Okay. It was a 20 on evade for the first one, but actually an 18 on the first. Where were these rolls earlier? Okay. I like a 29 for evade on the second one.
Alrighty, so he sends those punches out and you just dodge both of them. It is now your turn.
I think we'll follow up. We'll go with punches as well.
Right. That is a 25 evasion and a 14 evasion.
Damn, the first one was 14, the second one was 15.
Alrighty. And with that, you take those punches, you miss. You're just a little wobbly as he tries to evade that. He's going to punch you again. 17 and 14, you may evade.
5, 14, minus 2, 17.
Yep, that was a 17, so that one meets it. So your defender wins, and the other one was 14.
19.
Alrighty, as y'all are duking it out and everybody is dodging and weaving. No one's gotten hit yet, except for with the stool and the bottle. And with that, it is your go. What are you doing?
Let's see. I think we're gonna hop behind the bar. And we're gonna start throwing bottles at him.
Okay.
Just taking any random bottle and just chucking them.
Alrighty. Again, since we're throwing it, that's going to be an athletics.
Yep. Uh, 13.
All right, 13. You hit him. Roll a d6.
2.
Alrighty. It does not seem to hurt him as you throw that bottle and it crashes against his chest, and it's almost like there's something steel there and it just breaks. Go ahead and roll another one.
19.
19. He also got a 19. Defender wins. He's able to get out of the way, and when he gets out the way, it hits the guy behind him. And the guy behind him just looks at you. This looks like a different gang member. Oh, no, the fuck you didn't. And he is joining in, and he's going to jump across the bar as well, take out a bat, and try to hit you with it.
Yeah, I did. And you look fucking pissed. You should see your face.
Alrighty. That is a, for melee, that is going to be a 15 and a 12 to hit. You may try to evade.
I'm trying to do math. If I can evade doing the math. 21 on the first, 19, 17 on the second.
Alrighty. So he is aiming at you with the bat, and it doesn't seem like they can hit you.
Yeah, must be drunk.
They were trying to. And it is now your go. You have 2 people on you right now.
Yeah. Let's see. Are either of them? You said the new guy got up onto the other side of the bar, right? So he's in the back with me.
Yes.
Okay, we're just gonna kick him in the dick then.
Alrighty. Aimed shot.
We're gonna use. I think we have all of our luck points yet. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
I haven't marked any off. I hope I'm right. I should be.
Go for it.
Is that brawling? Is that just the regular melee again?
With the aim shot, yeah. So do brawling, take a -8 to your roll.
But then the +8 to cancel that out. So brawling. 19.
Alrighty, with a 19, and that's a -8 to your roll?
Yeah, but I'm using all 8 of my luck points to
And all 8
to
of your
offset
luck
that.
points. Alrighty, this guy
Or,
crit.
excuse me. Sorry. Sure, what did I say? 18? Did I say 18?
Mm-hmm.
16. I forgot to subtract
16. Alrighty. This guy crit.
Damn it.
So that's a 25.
Man.
He dodges the dick punch or dick kick. And then looks furious. You still have one more you can do.
Man, that was all of our luck points too. He's gonna take another bottle, open it up, take a drink, and then throw it.
Alrighty. That's a 15 evasion. Need to beat a 15.
That's a crit success.
Oh my god.
I should be drunk more often. My God. 5.
Alrighty,
damage.
5 damage. Doesn't seem like it does enough to ablate this guy's armor either as you throw it at him. But they both look real pissed. The other guy, the Maelstrom guy, is going to hop behind the counter, and he's going to try to grapple you
Okay.
for a 15.
What is it to break out? Is that athletics?
To defend is evasion.
Oh, that's evasion.
Mm-hmm.
20. No, 19.
19. Still beat that 15 as he tries to grab you. The other guy's going to do the same, actually. Roll me another evasion.
Well, that's not good.
He got a 12.
Oh, we have hope. Whoa, we don't have hope. Less than 12.
Okay. The other guy, the guy that you threw the bottle at that wasn't originally part of it, wraps his hand around your neck and grapples you. It is your turn.
He's gonna try and break out.
He rolled a 14.
I wrote a crit failure. Like 4 or something low.
Okay. He's got you in a chokehold. The other guy is going to try to take 2 hits against you with punching you. That's a 15 and a 17.
$14, 7, 21, minus 4, 17. I got a 17 on the second one. The first one was lower.
Okay, so the first one, you take the full brunt as he takes an uppercut to like your sternum here. And that's 6. That's 9. That is 13 points of damage.
Okay.
And then the other guy is going to choke you as he still has you in that hold. And you take 7 points automatically.
Damn, he's got a high body.
Mm-hmm.
Whoops. Okay. And is it Lucas's turn again?
Yep.
Is this possible that he can like try and kick his legs up and just kick the guy that I assume is in front of him? The one that threw the 2 punches while he was being grappled, is that possible?
That is possible. We're going to say that that is a brawling just with your feet. So yeah, roll me a brawling. We're going to see if he misses. He rolled a 17.
Okay. And we're gonna try crit success again. We're gonna try to like not only kick the guy, but if the one that's holding us, if that can push him to the ground. I mean that was the goal, but if not, whatever, that might be too much. 23 minus 4, 19.
You are definitely able to kick the guy. Go ahead and roll damage for that. We're going to say a kick is 2d6s.
Alright. 7.
7. Alrighty. Doesn't do anything to him as his armor takes that kick, but you can do another one. The guy holding you is still standing like up though.
We'll do another one.
Go for it.
19, 15.
Alrighty, you hit. Go ahead and roll another 2d6s.
5.
Alrighty, doesn't do a damage as you hit that really sturdy leather that he is currently wearing, like a Kevlar vest. And with that, it's the other guy's, the other guy's turns. One is going to try to kick you. Or not kick you, punch you again. 14 and a 19.
18, 14, so I meet the first one.
Meet the first one.
At 14. And not going to make the second one.
Alrighty, second one is going to be, I rolled really low, that's only 6 points. And then the other guy is going to continue to choke you. You take 7 points.
Okay, 6. As long as this works. Okay. And then once you're at half, you have a critical injury, right?
Once you're at half, you take a -2 on top of that. So now you're taking a -4.
-6, actually, because you actually take 1 when you're grappled. You take 2 when you're grappled.
Oh, yeah. So -6 to all of your... Yep. And you have one more turn until they choke you out. And you go unconscious in the bar.
I think... Okay. I think he'll try and do the kick one more time.
Go for it. That's a 19 evasion. Got to beat a 19.
Not going to do that. And when he kicks and he's just kind of like flailing about, just thinking he's doing a really good job. I'm like, yeah, fuck you, yeah. Take. He can't even finish a thought, just like losing his mind, and yeah, trying to taunt him the entire time.
Trying to taunt him. Alrighty. You do have another kick.
I don't think we're gonna be able to do anything with the -6. We're definitely not.
Alrighty. You take that extra kick. You don't hit. Other guy rounds up to try and hit you again for a 12 to hit. You may evade.
No. I think he's just gonna stand there and take it.
I don't think this does anything. That is 8. The other guy hits with a 19. Are you just taking this one?
Yes, but for the first one, when he hits with the 8, yeah, it hits the armor, it doesn't do anything. He'll just look at the guy, and probably spit out some blood, like, you hit like a bitch.
I love this. But the next one is a 11, 12 points of damage.
Okay. Alright.
And the other guy starts to squeeze. And
Okay.
he's squeezing real hard. And this is your last choke as you start to see the vision starts to black. As you start to go unconscious, you take 7 points. But as you are falling unconscious, you hear... And everybody goes quiet as you black out.
Okay.
And with that, we're heading over to Fang. How are you spending your evening?
Well, she finished her day of therapy, and she's sitting on her bed. She's looking at her phone, and she's gonna open up a message to Lucas, and she's gonna say, "Hey, things are better, I guess. Therapy is doing its thing. Thinking about doing some critical thinking soon. You doing good too?" And she'll wait a bit for a response. And if she doesn't get one, she'll she will open up a conversation with Bo. And she's going to say, "Hey, it's been a minute. Want to get drinks at Lizzie's sometime?"
Hey, Toom. Yeah, let's go to Lizzie's.
When are you free?
Well, we have band stuff tonight, but I should be free tomorrow since it's Friday.
Sounds like a plan. I'll see you tomorrow night.
Okay, love.
See ya. And, with the going through therapy and going through the events of the gala, she's gonna remember a conversation she had, and can she look up the head of Biotechnica?
The head of Biotechnica. Alrighty. Hold on. As you're looking up the head of Biotechnica, so the face of Biotechnica is currently Nicolo Logagie. Nicolo Logagie.
Is there a picture?
There is. So he is a white-haired, dapper man with a slightly abstracted air about him, like he looks like a mad scientist.
Okay. So does he look familiar to her at all? She's remembering a specific conversation she had at the gala with... No?
No, old man did not look like Niccolo Lagagio.
Ew. It's just a thought. Just a shot in the dark. Okay. Then I guess she'll just kind of do her thing that night. Really just hang out. Try to just process things some more.
Okay. And with that, Cerveau, you doing anything with your night?
Yeah, I actually need to run by the store and pick up some ammunition because I used a lot in that last fight.
Okay, it is an Eddie a bullet or 10 for 10. So you're able to pick up however many bullets you need.
Eddie a bullet or 10 for 10? What a deal. 10 for 10. I will, let me get like 3 magazines worth, so that'll be 24 Eddies.
All right, you got it. And is there anything else you wanted to do?
No, this is Thursday night, right?
This is Thursday night, yes.
Saturday's blackjack, tomorrow's Friday. Okay. I meant to do this when I first got it, but I'm gonna say it's sort of a forgot as well, or didn't think of it. I'm just gonna message Fang separately and just say, I hope therapy's going well. Glad you're focusing on your well-being. I don't know what to say in these things. It's just good to hear.
She'll respond, therapy's going. Kind of nice processing things again. How are things with you and Lucas?
That's good to hear. I haven't spoken much to Lucas. I'm sure he's off doing his car thing in the desert. Therapy sounds nice. I've been looking into it. Maybe I can give it a try one day.
Jax is always available. I could
Do you
give it a
run
try if you
sessions
trust
too?
me. Oh, there you go.
I never had it, so maybe I'd be a good test subject.
I'm down to try it out if you want.
Yeah. I don't want to take away from what you're doing right now. One day down the road.
Yeah, one day. Just let me know when.
Thanks, Chum. Ready for
course.
blackjack?
You, there's a hesitation there. I don't know, Chum. I can cheer you on.
I'm just going to reply, you're going to rock it. I'm betting my rent on you.
You, listen, I'll clear a spot for you on the couch.
It's Pacifica. Rent's not expensive, but I appreciate it.
Always.
Anyway, get back to it. I'll see you in a couple days.
Primo, Chum.
I'll send like a dad thumbs up.
Just like Jax.
And then that'll be the evening for me, yeah.
Nothing before you go to bed?
Yeah, I felt like there should be something.
No, I'm just asking.
I got my notes here. I'm thinking of all the threads. No, none right now.
Okay. We're going to pan back to Lucas for just a moment. You feel light. Weightless. You hear some yelling, some screaming, and then everything kind of fades. And then you hear a radio. Then things kind of fade. And then you feel something soft. I thought we weren't trying to find Andra this quickly.
He recognized the voice.
Oh, yeah. And that's where we're going to call tonight's session.
Who's the voice?
Thank you so much for watching Session 13 of Homomachina. Session 14 will be out on March 28th. Please make sure to check out our players' social media accounts as well. They're wonderful and they deserve your support, and you can find those links in the description below. Lastly, if this is the kind of content you enjoy, please press that like button, subscribe, and ring that bell. That way you get notified when Session 14 comes out. We'll see you later, chooms.